Greetings, and welcome to part 12. Yeah, that's the right way on your screen. Nice. Our Silver Snow Ironman. Yesterday, tragedy struck, and both Bernadetta and Constance have fallen. Truly sad. And both on a chapter where I didn't really think we could lose a unit, if I'm being honest. It was the Great Bridge of Murden, and I just left Constance within one square too much of a ambush reinforcement cavalier while she had her bolting tome equipped, and she just got one-rounded. And Bernadetta got a 5% crit from a sniper on the Ray of Paralogue. Truly unfortunate, but that is how it goes. Today, if you can hear, we have the preps music going. We are starting on the Ferdinand Lysithea paralogue. Should be very exciting. I've not done this paralogue but one time, so I did look up a little bit of information. There is I believe it's from right here. It could be from somewhere else up top, but I believe it's from right here. On every odd-numbered turn, an assassin will spawn, and every even-numbered turn, a wyvern will spawn. I believe just a wyvern rider. And those reinforcements are linked to the grappler and swordmaster boss. So once we deal with those reinforcements will stop. Also, these guys don't move at all. Unless prompted. So, yet another question in poor game design, I guess. Or poor map design, I suppose. Because it's like, if you're under no pressure, you're literally just challenging your player's stats. It's like, okay, are you better than the opponent, than the enemy units? Yes/no. And for the most part, you can curate your matchups to the point where you're guaranteed better than your opponents. So it's like, okay, whatever. So, yesterday I spoke about, like, taking on one segment at a time, but knowing about the ambush spawns from here, I don't want to be anywhere near that. And also knowing that none of these guys move unprompted, really don't want to be anywhere near that. So, I'm probably just going to head south. We'll take out the grappler boss and deal with everything else around him. And I'll probably just leave Byleth up here, maybe with Flame, to deal with the Assassin and Wyvern every turn. Because if nothing else, we can use the Thunderbrand to one-round the Assassins, and then we have Axebreaker and a good amount of speed on Byleth, so we have 30 speed, and the Wyverns have 36. Never mind, we will never be able to double those, so we'll have to use the Thunderbrand for everything. That said, we're probably going to need to repair it then. I don't know how long this is going to take, and it's only got 13 durability left. So, fun. Violet's accuracy may suffer a little bit because of the fact that we don't have an adjutant with her anymore. We are deploying Ingrid and Sedith full-time now. Just as fill units, since we lost both Bernie and... Oh, my death counter didn't stay updated. What happened? What happened? I just realized. I didn't save. At all. What the heck? Alright, I'm sorry. I have to fix that real fast. Hold, please. This should take but a minute or so. What happened? I don't know why it didn't save. We had it great yesterday. Oh, it's right here. Oh, by the way, as prompted by both dogs freaking the fuck out, my garage door has been broken for a while, and they're coming to fix it today. We tried to get them to come in the early morning, or mid-morning, late morning, sometime. before now, but they're like, sorry, we're all booked out. And I was like, okay, fine. When will you be here? They're like, oh, early afternoon. Hopefully somewhere around 12:30. No, they called today. They're like, oh, we'll be there at like 2:30. I was like, great, the perfect time. Someone else is here to talk to them, but we may just have to. Let's see. I may have to mute periodically, depending on how annoying the dogs are being. There we go. So it did save the file, it just didn't save the path that it was drawing the image from. So when it started drawing the image from again, it went back to the old one. There we go. Alright. All fixed. There we go. But yeah, Bernie and Constance have bid it, so Sedith and Ingrid are stepping in as full-time units. I don't know what skill I would rather have on Ingrid over bow prowess here, because there's no real lances on this map. Actually, I believe there's actual 0 lances on this map. Yeah, so Lancebreaker is 100% useless. Yeah, no, not a single lance enemy on the map. Nice. So in that case, abilities for Petra. Let's trade that out for probably just strength +2. Alright, so the strategy thus far. We'll probably have, just like I said, everybody moving south. There's not a lot of flying pressure from the south. Like, in fact, there's very minimal. Like, 2 flyers over this side. That's it. So we can really leverage our, like, line of sight across these rivers and stuff like that. To get, you know, better map coverage. Ferdinand, we're probably just going to immediately fly down to the bottom left here. I feel like between him and Sedith, it's going to be really invaluable to have them against these Swordmasters, because every Swordmaster has quick riposte, right? And all of these assassins have, like, close to 50 speed. So, and this guy does have 50 speed. Attack speed, specifically. They all have 50 speed, but their attack speed is slightly different. So, yeah. So getting them both down here would be pretty invaluable. Probably start Sedith a little further to the left. That way when Ferdinand approaches from the right, he can take on that side of him. Other than that, knock down some nerds, take them out one at a time. I might just leave Lysithea back with Byleth. To deal with the Assassin and Wyvern Lords. Because she's already up here, we can't move her. And if nothing else, we can always just, like, run down here, shoot something from across the bridge. Or, like, across the water. Like, she can run here and hit this grappler, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, with Dark Range +1, her range is pretty massive. And I might even consider switching her back to Valkyrie, but I'd like to make sure we're hitting those one-shotting thresholds, and the slightly higher magic from Dark Knight and Dark Tome Fair would be really nice for that. Good afternoon, Luna. How are you? Welcome. Yeah, this is going to be a particularly bad map for, like, striding and such, so I don't really have an easy avenue to hit that. And we do have Impregnable Wall on Mercedes, so we can do some impreg wall baiting shenanigans if we really need to. Got your new cosplay? Hell yeah. Who is it this time? You started making cosplay TikToks? Hell yeah. I will say this, I have legitimately never used TikTok. I've had people link me TikToks in Discord that I've watched, but I've never actually gone. Straight from Boyfriend Death. Nice. The Lad. Which one is he again? You've told me about it, but I am goldfish memory when it comes to games I don't actually play. Murder Hobo?
Ready
Nice.
for anything.
Oh, the lag on this map. Holy frame rates, Batman. Okay, I really wish I had a Silver Lance on him to be able to Swift Strikes or to Swift Strikes these super bulky units. But it looks like we're on the Spear of Assault. Actually, it might be better for us to use the Lance of Ruin if it's got good accuracy. Never mind. It does not have good accuracy, so we're gonna go with this. Nice.
I'm continuing.
Oh, nice, dude. That's awesome. Let me get those animations back on for myself. Alright. Probably gonna have Lysithea nuke off this Warlock, and then run. Just need to make sure we get out of range of this Wyvern, basically. Sucking into the moon.
I've got no time for mercy. I aspire to be my best.
The defense level on Lysithea. Who would have found out? Who would have thought? Alright. So we're going to err on the side of not dying and move over this way. And then we'll have Seth come down and start Swift Striking Swordmasters to death. Yeah, Silver Lance is the hot plasma here.
I'm awake.
Yeah, that's going to be a constant for a little while until they finish with the garage. So, apologies in advance. Let me know if it gets to be a bit too much and I'll mute myself. Caspar has 31 defense. He takes actually quite a lot. Yeah, it's not really safe for him to go up there unprotected.
What's my strategy?
So I think I might do something like this, if that's... I mean, we don't face crit, so that's probably fine. Even if we miss one. This is my first Silver Snow run. It's not my first one, but it's been a long time since I've played Silver Snow. Like, I forgot we didn't have to do the Gronder Field battle. That's how long it's been since I've done Silver Snow.
Another victory.
Okay. We'll kind of hover right around here. And these two will stay up here to deal with the endless reinforcements until we clear out the bottom side. Now Sedith, now that we have a stride, we'll come over here. Swift Strikes this Swordmaster. We dread the endgame. Well, we do have a... Like, I do remember there's just a ton of dudes that have Miracle. So... And I am prepared for it for the most part. Just stay right here. It's fine.
You defeat me?
Yeah, I am ready for it for the most part.
Had I room to grow?
Said it's insane. He's actually correct. So is Ferdinand. Like, he's just not getting doubled by stuff. Alright. Caspar will only be in range of... Actually, no, he'll definitely be in range of an assassin as well. Especially since this guy is gonna attack with the Tomahawk. So I think he guaranteed dies there if we move him up. I think what I can do is go with something accurate on Flame and maybe finish off with Petra. Nice. Or maybe like a bow shot from Caspar. I can't quite do it. You're in a conundrum. What's wrong? What's going on, Sonic? What's the deal?
Ready when you are.
Oh, she can double. What a legend. Not for much damage, but she can double. For just enough. You have to pick your dancer.
Onward.
I thought our call was Marianne. Was that not the... I mean, you don't have to, but I thought that was the play, you know? I don't know what's gonna spawn from down here, if anything. I didn't see any.
I will prevail.
Bow and a tomahawk. Yeah, I don't feel comfortable putting Petro in range of those. Hilda's always a really good option. Yeah, she's really nice, especially if her combat performance doesn't turn out very well.
At your service.
Apologies.
Alright, we're just gonna very gingerly move south. Alright, so there's the assassin. There's one assassin, there's a sword master. Okay, so we have to defend those points. Dorothea, Marianne, Flayn, and Constance. Oh, fair enough, it can't be Hilda, so, I mean, if you just got Flayn to Darkflyer and Constance into War Cleric, I really feel like Marianne's the only option then. You've already put in so much work to the other two. That's my call anyway, that's what I would do. Yeah, but from what I understand, Sonic already put Dorothea in, like, the last 2 times. So, not to say you can't do it again, but I think they're looking for something different this time around. Oh. Oh, just the perfect amount of damage. That is... Mwah. We can kill the boss at the bottom to defend the points. Yeah, I just need to defend them for now until we kill the boss. That's all. But hey, Brad. What's up? Oh, can you hit me from there? Oh, fantastic. We can enemy phase this guy. What's your crit rate? 29? We have plenty of crit avoid. You don't double, do you? You have to check these things. Yeah, our Byleth's not the quickest. So let's go with Rapier. She shouldn't be facing much hit because of Axebreaker, but helpful to get rid of nonetheless. Alright, go with accuracy here. Took a huge bite out of this guy. Clears the map of the enemies related to the bosses. Oh. I didn't read that. I read up that the reinforcements were linked to these guys, but I didn't realize that just killing this guy deleted this part of the map. Okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe time to warp Caspar in and hit him with the fiercest of Iron Fists, huh? So we've got 34 defense. He's actually really bulky, though. Jeez, he's really bulky. Let's do some quick math, then. Alright, 34 protection versus 49 plus 6, so 55 attack at base, plus an additional 1 per swing, so 56 minus 34 times 3. Should be 66 damage. That's exactsies. Okay. So, killing the dude in the bottom starts the clock for the next guy. Oh, so like these guys are moving toward the point now, and then once I kill them, these guys start moving toward it. Does this guy or this guy? Because that's an insta game over if they do. I suppose that's good info to have. Also, that guy's a brave bow, and you need to be really careful about that. Alright, well, we'll take it a little slow.
That is all.
No reason to rush things.
Thank you.
Because we can very easily stop these without an issue. Oh, hey, Brad. Thanks for the resub. 4 months in a row. But, happy 6-month anniversary. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it. Oh, are they a fail condition? Actually, no, it's not. Okay, so it's just rewards that we get, I guess. Okay, well, that's good to know. Dude, we're gonna have shields for days, because if I remember correctly, we get a shield from this that matches the crest that Ferdinand has. And I suppose Sedith as well, because they both have the same crest. So that should be pretty cool. I'm a fan of that. You know what I really miss having right now? Bolting. I'd love to hit this fucking nerd with a juicy lightning strike right now. Where's Byleth? She's all the way up there. Never mind. I was gonna try and get a silver lance for Ferdinand so I could stop using the Spear of Assault to swift strike these guys, but no such luck, I suppose. It prevents crits too? Oh, hell yeah.
Back to the fray.
You say not a bad shield, that's a fucking lit shield. I'm a fan of that.
Maybe it's...
Get out of here, Dorothea. Nobody asked you. Oh yeah, Balthus is here too. Look at that. He's just here as a guard adjutant. At this point, I have no substitutes. If someone dies, they're just fucking dead. And we're gonna start filling in with, like, utility, like, healer-type characters. Okay, I'm gonna have Ingrid chip this guy down. Ingrid's one of those units that's only gonna kill with a little help, we'll say. For the most part, her strength is just far too low at the moment, and she doesn't have the authority to use a battalion that fixes that.
A boon for
And I honestly may not have the... I may not have the battalions with which to fix it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that works. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, that works. Unga bunga time, baby. Oh! It doesn't one-shot. Oh, I'm so sad. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm a little upset about it, but it's not a big deal.
Each battle a victory.
She even dodged. What a legend. Super Kanto is broken. I don't think I've mentioned this enough. Alright. Does Caspar get quadded by this guy? I doubt it. No, they have the same speed. So doubled for 48 is 17 damage? Yeah, he's fine. He doesn't face crit, right? We have 19 luck and 10 crit avoid, so 29 crit avoid. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. This game really is Fire Emblem. Which game? This one? I'm inclined to agree. If so. Alright, and I'm gonna keep Linhardt kind of over here. Ooh, actually, Byleth could be in a little danger here. But if she's taking... Hold on, you have 62 attack, and you have 60 attack. Okay, if she's only taking 27 from this guy, she should take 25 from a Wyvern if he spawns, like, right here. That's the only way it would reach. If it spawns from here, then we're fine. I don't think it'll reach. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it won't reach. But if it spawns from here, like I think it will, she could have been in danger. But our Byleth is extremely tanky with 35 protection, so should probably be able to handle it. Also, Axebreaker should be fine. Shapeshifting classes? I mean... It does spawn from there. Fantastic. He doubles her. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. We dodged one. I forgot. They're really fast. Could have been a big issue. Could have been a dead. But we're fine. Oh, you said Flyer Emblem, not Fire Emblem. Okay. Well, okay, to be fair, I was using 2 less flyers before with Bernadetta and Constance. Sedith and Ingrid just happened to be my best alternatives. Mostly because Eloise is still underleveled. Fuck me, that scared the shit out of me. Okay. So, now we know the assassin spawns here, and the wyvern spawns here. It's a really good thing we have Axebreaker on Byleth, because if we didn't dodge at least one of those, there was a death. A guaranteed death.
Won't be in vain.
Okay. So these guys are a little spookier than I remember. But to be honest, again, I'm pretty sure the last time I did this paralogue, I did it on hard mode. So...
I will not die.
Yeah, the enemy quality here is quite high. I'll say that. Okay. We baited the snooper up. Probably want to go ahead and start baiting some of these guys, too. I don't really have a great unit to bait with, though, but I wonder if I break formation here with Sedith. Love. Hit plus 20 plus Swordbreaker. It's really nice. Go like right here, so that we're not in range of anything. 63. Okay, so Flame can take a Tomahawk, but this guy's gonna have crit is the problem. She's got 13 luck and 10 crit avoid, so she's gonna face like 6% crit. That's a no bueno for me, dog. Also, if we just attack from ranged, out of range of that guy, then we eat a fat counterattack and die, so can't do that either. Could dismount and try, but that just doesn't seem worth it. She also faces crit from this guy. You feel Byleth's getting extra RNG screwed by strength? Oh wow, that is rough. That is tragic. Also, I just realized I still have a tea bag in my tea. Get rid of that. It's quite strong though. We'll say that. It is quite strong. Alright. To be fair though, Sonic, that proper conduct tournament is like tailor-made to beat a a sword Byleth, and it forces you to use swords in it. Okay, so we can... I'm really trying to find a safe way to break this formation, but I think we just kill the assassin. But I really want to get this guy. Can I get an entrap staff, please? That would be quite nice.
Thank you.
Okay. Got Byleth on Assassin. That Assassin's a really good class for Byleth. No, I approve. Big supporter of Assassin Byleth. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna dance for Sedith.
Thank you.
And we're just gonna shimmy Dorothea as close as we can to the action without being in dead range. Had to switch to Swordmaster for the tournament. Interesting. Why is that?
That is all.
So from what I know, Swordmaster has just like sword crit, but Assassin's stats should be overall better. It might have a little more strength, actually. Alright, and then Caspar is going to bait in, I guess, this Wyvern, but 30 AS, I think he gets doubled. Yeah, he does, for sure. He gets doubled for like 29. Sword crit, sword fair, strength's higher. Assassin does have sword fair too, though. In case you were unawares. Assassin definitely does have sword fair. Swordmaster's a bit bulkier. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, Petra has... Dude, I hate having to check crit avoid. 28 crit avoid. She'll face 1% crit from this guy. It's annoying. I have to remember that Ingrid and Sedith don't have repositional skills either. Yeah, Leone generally winds up having just really good stats overall. Alright, 30 defense, 50 attack, take 20 twice. Yeah, he's fine. We'll go ahead and pull this assassin in. See what else it prompts to move. Because I'd like to bait this guy with Ferdinand since he has the Raphael gem. It doesn't look like Flane's doing much here. Can Lily's poise for Ferdinand, I suppose. Yeah, Flane's luck stat is very bad. If you want to use her and have her do literally anything on enemy phase, then you're gonna need a couple of goddess icons or an item that reduces crit taken, like the Raphael gem, for example. Oh wow, we dodged both hits. Nice. I left the Spear of Assault on so it would heal him at the start. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. So for this guy, I'm going to position Ferdinand in such a way
no time.
yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I will say, the one thing Flame has in spades is just res. Res for days. So nothing but resistance.
Might makes right.
I'll grow as strong as I can.
Wow, strength on Shamir. Yeah, my Flame has 44 res. The AI for this guy likes to really go unarmed. Interesting. Maybe it's an attack speed threshold thing, because it does get weighed down by... No, it doesn't. No, it really doesn't. Never mind. It might just be an attack speed thing. Yeah. Armor Balthus? I mean, yeah, real shame about that move stat, honestly. It's pretty tough. Alright, you're Ingrid. Let's see. Flane. Come down this way. And actually, if I rescue Ingrid down here, we may be able to kill this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need to not take a counter attack, because he's got Banshee equipped. But I don't think that's possible. Brave Axe, if we miss, she dies. If we miss, she just flat out dies. So that may not be worth it. If I can dance for Ferdinand, I might be able to reposition her out of range. But the repo is going to put her here. She'd be rooted right here. I think we can take it. I think we can do that. Because we can dance for Ferdinand and use the fetters to Kanto back out of range, and then Ferdinand can come down here, reposition Ingrid, and then Kanto somewhere else. So I like this. I like this. We have a backup plan just in case. Yep, we missed one. So we're gonna have to do it.
I aim for greatness.
Okay. Yeah, because she then just gets absolutely one-dunked by the sniper. So...
Great.
I think right here, because Ferdinand's blocking a square of movement, right? Yeah. Okay. And right here is fine, too. Like, he's gonna guaranteed get hit almost, because... Lancebreaker... Well, I say guaranteed, but it's like 54 hit. It's actually really good. Bernie gets quadded for 0 damage. Paladin class... Yeah, like, the Paladin class bases are actually really nice. Does Paladin have higher base than 12? Because I know, like, you'll get promotion to, like, the base defense, and then you'll get the class modifier on top of that. But I'm wondering if it gets, like... Because, like, Warlock, for example, is 12 defense, as well as Bishop and Sniper. Maybe Sniper? I don't know. But I don't know about the base defense of Paladin. It'd be pretty interesting to know. Paladin is base 14. And now is that, like, you get promoted, your defense goes to 14, and then you get the class modifier on top? Or is it base 12, class modifier plus 2? That's kind of what I'm wondering. Byleth... Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Let's see. 60 attack. She takes 25 twice. Yeah, we can... Like, it doesn't seem safe, but we can absolutely safely bait these Wyvern Lords, or Wyvern Riders on enemy phase. We just slap on a high crit weapon. Rock and roll. She's so tanky. Like, I am really glad we put a bunch of defensive stat boosters into her, because the tankiness helps a lot. Alright, how do you do over here, Petra? Let's see. It is base 12? Yeah. Alright, that's a good link with Dorothea to make the accuracy better, but I feel like I should probably be forging my brave weapons up soon. Because this accuracy is a bit of a yikes. Alright. Sort of warp Petra over here, and then she's going to Kanto away after Brave Axing this guy to death. So many things have to go wrong for her to die here, including she has to miss a 33, or she has to miss a 97, and then eat a 40% hit with a 2% crit chance. And she'd have to get crit by that. Stranger things have happened here. I have missed a 99 on stream. And I think if I just stay here and trade Petra a lighter weapon, she won't get doubled by the Wyvern Lord. And we can even rally defense her. Let's see. She's currently weighed down by... how much? She's at 32 AS now. Weighed down by, let's see, 14 weight. She's negating 6 of that. She's weighed down by 8. So Silver Axe should do it. Because her AS would go up by 4 to 36. Or if we go with Training Axe, she could double, I believe. Alright, and if we wait here, she'll get the Guardian bonus as well, which is plus 3 damage per swing.
You saved me.
Sure. Alright. Here's the Wyvern. Going for Byleth. No crit. It's a little sad, but it's okay. Okay. That's good. Good, good, good. Alright, Grappler moves, Warrior moves. We knew about the Warrior moving, though. Other war. Oh, that's a war master. That is not a warrior. This is a war master. What the fuck are you doing here? Holy shit, look at this guy's stats. The fuck? Also, I love that they gave him Tonebreaker, but he just doesn't have gauntlets. He just has an axe. Okay, we're gonna mark that guy because he's fucking scary. And we'll go from there. I'm basically leaving Caspar over here to just deal with the grappler. I suppose I can grab the sniper. Yeah, it's not even a brave bow. What a loser. Flame? Flame? Oh, she doubles with wind. She doubles with wind. Yes. Wow, how does she not double with fire? I thought we were negating the full weight of fire now. We are. Like... Am I missing something here? Oh, it's because we're negating the weight of the Caduceus staff with wind. Okay. Yep, I'm done. Send it. Beautiful lass. An absolute legend. All without the speed ring as well. It's pretty massive. Alright. So Ferdinand's safely baited. I think we can grab the... Oh, Jesus, look at this formation, man. Like, how do they expect you to do this part without, like, specifically Super Kanto? Like, unreal. Alright, I'm gonna Retribution Ferdinand here. And, probably not bait that Wyvern Lord. Seteth is quite slow. And his bulk is good, but it's just unnecessary damage to take. Yeah, look, okay. I'm the first one to admit our Flame did not turn out very well. Alright, she's almost level 40. She barely has 30 magic after a Spirit Dust, and with the Magic +2 skill equipped. And her speed is looking mighty sus. But she's got really good res and charm, I guess. So I got that going for me. Sniper Death Blob. I mean, yeah. For sure. Dealing with this guy would be a bit of a pain for a sniper, but nothing Vengeance Bernadetta couldn't handle, right? Right? A gold star for effort. I mean, she's gotten many MVP screens. Her effort has not gone unnoticed. For certain.
All is going to plan.
Alright. Hang out there. Honestly? Honestly? Yeah, Lysithea can afford to do this on off turns, because she only needs Miasma to one-shot the assassins. So we can start picking off random nerds. That would be fantastique. Also, is this happening? Is Mercy getting a kill on this map? Dear God. Be at peace indeed, because you just got absolutely flapped up on. Right there's fine. Oh, yeah. Also, I'm gonna use fire here. What? Oh, the other guy had a tomahawk, I think. I was about to say, we should have extra speed from the dance. Ani? It's fine. We got there. Okay. Yep. This is good. And now we need to heal Ferdinand.
Back to the fray.
So he can bait in the Snooper and see what all that pulls. And Petra didn't get healed, so we're just gonna have to chill. until next turn. There's the assassin. Here's a grappler, snooper.
Not so fast.
Alright. Oh, I should have equipped the scythe. I'm dumb. I forgot I had put retribution on him so he could counter. I should have equipped the scythe Asariel. Uh-oh. I forgot about that seize point at the top. Oh, it's actually a really annoying spot for that sniper to be at.
Oh, looky there. Some houses are still untouched. Let's give them a good plundering, boys.
Professor, let's make haste and go help them. Their lives may be forfeit if we don't get to them
Okay. So this guy was flying up, but I don't know if that means he's going for that seize point or not. Oh, I wish I was a little closer with Flane. Alright, time to do some math. Because I think I can warp Flane in and Excalibur that guy to death. So 33 might with the tome. So plus 22. Me and the boys talk exactly like the bandit. Oh yeah! This house is in need of a good plundering, boys! Yeah, it's a quality banter right there. Alright, so 59, including Fiendish Blow, plus 22 from the effective damage on Excalibur is 70, 81. Alright. Versus 13 res. Oh, he's extra dead. Alright, so we're going to warp Flane in to deal with that wyvern.
If only.
You'll strength level on the boy. Extra dead. Just don't miss, forehead. There we go.
child's play.
Oh no. The truth comes out. Your true identity has been revealed, Brad.
You lost that one.
Okay. I think it's time to pull the trigger on those guys. You have... Oh, I don't have an assault troop down here. It's a bit unfortunate. We don't have any more uses of warp, correct? 0. And I can't dance for Lysithea because she's too far. Unless I get a shove. But Lysithea can't reach anybody relevant to warp in to kill this Swordmaster. So we're going to need at least 2 turns to get there. How do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? Do something like this. Lock these 2 in position. And they can't tip back. I think I might even prefer to do that with Ferdinand, so that he can get over to the boss the following turn, from like right here. Ferdinand or Seteth, but Seteth can't Gambit lock because he has Retribution, so I think Physic,
Thank you.
Petra.
I will prevail.
Allow me.
Blast him.
I have a plan.
And that's one of the strengths of Dorothea. Excuse me, as your dancer. Is that Petra's accuracy may have been like the base 80 or like 90 or something. But Dorothea just links from across the map. Fuck. Actually, if I can... I might be able to kill the boss this turn. I actually can kill the boss this turn. As long as he's not too bulky to get one-rounded by the Spear of Assault. Looks like Sedith's attack's actually a bit higher. And I think his accuracy... Actually, Ferdinand's accuracy is going to be way better because he has both his personal skill, hit plus 20, and Swordbreaker. Well, hold on. 160 hit versus 156 hit. That's because the Lewin's accuracy is just higher. Okay. Makes sense. So, Sedith then goes in on the boss. That's 62 plus 6, so 68 minus 34 is 34 times 2. Yeah, perfect. So we go over here, we can okay, so we can go here and like shoot with a bow, I guess. Because we need to be in this square. We can't canto back because we're out of movement. Okay, so that was the one that was protecting there. Okay.
Apologies.
$34 times 2. Looks good to me.
If we cause enough chaos, we can do whatever we want.
Sedith disagrees.
Had I room to... My ambition.
We yield! Yield! We were just following orders. It's
Are you still,
riot, really?
Oh, that's so nice.
I get to live another day, and it's all... I think that's all of it.
Oh, that's so good. Wait, so does that happen if I do this too? Hold up. I think we mathed out that Caspar exactly one rounds this guy. We do the math on those, boys.
Go on, boys! Riot to your heart's content! That's a win for everyone.
I'm not the only bad guy here.
What? We give up. Have mercy. That guy made us do it.
Well, alright! And now the map seems pretty free. I suppose we can bait a dude, kill a dude, work our way around. I'm gonna wait on the baiting a dude thing. Since I have most of my army over here, probably gonna bait this wyvern in. Nice glasses, bro. Let's see, 36. Yeah, she still gets doubled, but it's fine. It didn't work at all. I mean, hey, I still see the shades on your emote. So, look at that. Let's see, 60 attack. 35, yeah, so, I mean, we've done this math before. We did the math. I see the glasses, so I see, it says, like, OBJ in a little square, so, like, object. And then on, the next emote, I see the emote with the shades. Alright, no surprise reinforcements. That's good. Still no crit with this Kirstasia Sword. It's the highest crit weapon in the... Well, not in the game, but, like... It's quite high. Immortal Savant and the Swordmaster are linked. Okay. Well, we're gonna need to rescue Caspar out of there for him to do anything. So let's grab him. Oh. Aw, man. I'm upset. I have to pee though, so I'll be back in a minute. Very upsetting. Very, very upsetting. We can still get there, but it's very upsetting.
It's done.
Alright, Alois catching up in levels.
Growing stronger.
It's not helping much, though. Okay.
Well done.
It's good. Everything looks good there. Okay. So now we need to get... See, one thing about these mortal savants, they're weirdly bulky. They've got decent speed. It's nothing to write home about. Byleth will be able to double him. But they have pretty high defense, pretty high res as well, just a few points behind, and just massive HP pools. Similar to literally every other enemy on the map. Like, anything less than 60 HP and you're throwing. 20 magic, though. Yeah. Yeah. Not looking too great. Also, hey, Kakaku. How you doing, friend? But yeah, like, we're still one round, no problem. We get our magic sealed. Ooh, oh no. So we just need to kill off the Swordmaster, which we can Swift Strike him. We'll just need to get a dance on whoever we put up there. We can even do, like, a bow shot here from Ferdinand, Canto forward, and then dance for him.
I will see this war through.
One of those. I am also doing well. I feel a lot better today. Yesterday, I was just tired. I literally, like, my eyes were starting to close on their own during stream yesterday. Like, I don't know what happened yesterday. It's like, I was talking about how I got, like, dude, I got such great sleep. I had, went to bed early, etc., etc. And then I was just, like, dozing off midstream. So, I don't know what was wrong with me yesterday, but I am feeling significantly better today.
If I live, I fight.
Oh, Kuroi, I will 100% agree with you. In like 99% of scenarios in this game, the tools that are the worst in the player's hands are better than... are like, the best in the enemy's hands.
It won't be in vain.
So, think of things like Miracle, or Mortal Savants, Bow Knights. Like, unless you have very specific builds for each of those things, they are hard-pressed to do much.
Thank you.
Did you say Magical Great Knight Balthus? Brad, what the fuck? Okay, now we're out of the enemy reinforcements, so I think we've pretty easily cleaned up the map. So we can bait the sniper with Ferdinand von Eyre. He even has Retribution still for another turn, so he can counter and kill, hopefully with the Scythosaurial. And we can bait the... Probably shouldn't bait the Swordmasters with Seteth. His luck is really low. Like, he's got, what, 26 Crit Void? That's nowhere near enough. Byleth can do it, but, again, she's just gonna get doubled and blasted. 55 attack, though. I mean, she can survive it. Not that big of a deal. Oh, he even prefers to go for the battalion, so that's fine. I don't really have another flyer that can do anything, so we can pull Caspar forward again. Actually, I think I'd prefer to hold this rescue in case I do something stupid. Or have like a bad low percent miss or something. Sheesh. Okay, let's do this. I'll play Scythia up a square so she can go here and then Kanto back. And blast off one of these nerds. Just suck this guy into the moon.
I will not die yet.
With some nice overlapping ranges you got there, Fire Emblem. She's got 37 crit avoid, so she can't face crit from the Swordmaster.
Thank you. Stand aside.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I cannot lose.
What an absolute legend.
A bit disappointing.
I don't want to talk about it. Okay.
Let's see how they like this.
Yoink. Oh no, he did 5 damage to me from my Kirstasia Sword. How dare! They're ridiculously bulky. Like, you don't one round on enemy phase without a crit, because you don't get Death Blow. It's really obnoxious.
This is the cost of war.
Feel like I should have done that differently. But it's fine. We'll bait the sniper in. Stop tracking you and start tracking... What was I tracking here? That guy? Yeah, we'll start tracking these 3. That's a lot of radius. Oh, yeah. So that's some sniper baiting strats I see with the 3-range bolt axe. I dig it. I am a fan. Alright, so we're gonna bait this guy at the bush next turn, so I just need to kill off these 2. I think between... I mean, honestly, just like Lysithia and a dance should do it. Because we can just Hades this guy and then Dark Spikes the Wyvern. And then once the other Wyverns are on their way in, Flame can pick them off with Excalibur. Alright. That seems fine.
This is critical.
So let's start here.
Now's our chance.
We're leaving the Kirstasia Sword on to give Linhardt something to do. Come this way. Ooh, Dad Axe Breaker, though.
I shall not stray.
Oh, could you imagine a Fortress Knight dodging bow knights?
I
Oh,
must continue my training.
she got strength. She almost has 30 strength at level 37 as a Wyvern Rider. It sounds so sad. It just sounds the saddest.
You defeat me? Left.
Zenith is almost an A+ flying. I've not been focusing flying on him at all, it's just a thing because he starts with such a high base rank. Alright, so here's the problem. We need to also keep out of range of this sniper for Dorothea. So we go 1, 2, 3, attack here. Dorothea and Lysithea. So we've got to be able to go up here. Alright, let's do some math. Dorothea needs... The maximum we can go is here, because if we're going... No, the maximum we go is here, because we need to be able to canto back 2 squares. So if Lysithea is here... Or we can just wait. There's no real issue with just waiting. Can still kill this guy. Nice Tonebreaker, nerd.
Done.
Also, nice. Could even bait the Wyvern down here. Gaspar. He does still get doubled regardless. Right? Yeah, 60 attack versus 29 twice. That's only 58. We've got this. And we'll reduce it even a little further with Flame.
Much needed.
Do that. It's a little crowded over here, boys. That square's actually clean. Actually, I think right here's a fine spot. Right here. We can stride off of Byleth next turn with Linhardt and hit a lot of our team. A really big move going.
I'm not going down.
Even with a crit, without death blow, you're just scuffed.
Take all the strength.
The legend of Fastinan von Eyre continues.
A boon for our future.
Got PTSD from Fate's snipers. I'm like, imagine if this game had death blow, or it had a counter. Chapter we on? We're just after the Great Bridge of Murden. I believe we're on, I don't remember what number it is. But I believe that puts us at... Fort Mercius? I think was the next one. Nice hit rate, bro.
Child's play.
I just cannot believe how tanky she is. Or not
I'm
tanky.
grateful.
How high level she is for how bad her stats are. This has absolutely been the most not worth it endeavor of pretty much any run I've done.
Back to the fray.
I don't know.
So I'm positioning Petra and Ingrid down here along with Caspar in case the wyverns decide to fly in a weird direction, basically. These enemies are so powerful. I want to make sure that we don't get clapped on by them, rather. Flies to the right, he flies to the right. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think this feels pretty safe. What do you guys think? Oh, Ingrid. Ingrid. That's alright, we can fix this.
Destiny unfurls.
Alright, we're gonna stand right. From here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we're gonna stand right here with Seteth. Why am I not getting the bonus from Seteth? Or was I already? Oh no, this guy has a battalion. He's a little bulkier. It's this guy. Okay. Good.
It is done. Onward.
Seteth's personal skill. Hell yeah, brother. Nice 0 hit, bro.
All is going to plan. I'm stronger than before.
It's a pretty good level. It's a pretty good level. Alright, we're ready to move in next turn. I'm just gonna Impregnable Wall. Well, I don't even need to. Ingrid is, like, massive right now. She takes no magic damage whatsoever. So, one can hit with Banshee, one can hit with Death. Even if they hit with Death, she's gonna take, like, 9 damage from a crit. Oh, not that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so if I have the speed ring on, do we double? Instead of doing the calculations, I'm just going to look at the forecast. No. Fuck. She's so slow. I hate it.
Keep making progress.
The fact that we have Lysithea that has at least a little bit of physical bulk is, like, unreal to me. That is, yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, Brad. She's become far too powerful for me to control. And at this point, we're at Flayn's whim as to whether an enemy lives or dies. She's unhinged. She can't be contained. And quite honestly, I'm frightened. Okay, so maybe we do wall her. I mean, we can't wall her safely, I don't think. We can. We can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wall to Ingrid. Walk over here. I'm gonna slap on a white magic tome just in case. Okay, it's the Mercy. Move the Dorothea. Move the Mercy.
Thank you.
Heal the Byleth. Go ahead and break up this formation. Dude, Kanto on this map is so insane.
Apologies.
Okay.
Too slow.
Nice longbow, bro.
Watch this.
Watching, I'm watching. Nice. Nice. She's got more defense than Caspar? I don't think so. Caspar is really bulky. Well, okay. So, she has more defense than Caspar, but Caspar's is higher because of his battalion and the shield. But Ingrid is... like, her defenses have been so good. The problem is she's not gotten, like, any offensive stats. Like, her strength... like, she has speed for days, but her strength is god-awful. Like... I know she's seal strength right now. Like, her strength is even lower. But it's just not good. It's not good. It's not a good look. Yeah, base defense. Yeah, it's quite high. I believe we've cooked defense this week. Yeah, twice. But yeah, she does still have 3 base defense higher than Caspar. But our Caspar is quite fast as well. 31 speed, pretty good. The problem is, Ingrid just doesn't have the strength to go along with her combat prowess. I wonder if I should be getting these chests. I don't even know what's in them. Cooking defense. I mean, look, we talked about cooking speed yesterday, okay? I want to hear it.
You are in my way. Each battle a victory.
I am too small-brained to be cooking speed and have it be useful. Because I don't prep maps nearly that much. Brad, we're not snorting fish on stream. Sorry. No matter how much you want it, we're not doing it. You ever just sit around and wish you had more warp uses for a map? Because I do. How many chest keys do I have? I have 3 and a master key, so I can grab all the treasure. I feel like I should get Byleth on that. Let's stow that. Grab a chest key. Slap that on. Chest. Evasion ring. Hog. We're gonna be on the map for a few extra turns, so we may as well just take a breather.
I will see this war through.
Well, bulky but no offense problems. The reason you like to see the main games adopt hero special system. A lot of stuff like having Glowing Ember, series of stuff that scales very well, very harshly off of defensive stats, not being too much. Yeah, it might be nice. Well, Glowing Ember scales off of dexterity, does it not? Or is it defense? That's not really the point I'm trying to argue, but it's just a question for the most part. Why is she so slow? Alright, hold on. I got this. Yeah! We can double for not enough damage. Beautiful. Love it. Lance jab stacks. Okay. I might have just had it backwards.
Child's play.
Alright, we can put Meteor back on for Link attacking now. And they do support, so it does help. Like, this guy's damage crackback is irrelevant, though. It's pretty amazing. Oh, she's 1 damage short with an accurate weapon. That really hurts. Whatever.
My duty is your death.
Okay. Yeah, the scalings for some combat arts are really weird in this game, for sure. Would be nice if they scaled off of better stats. Not a super hot take, but something that would be nice.
Much needed.
Alright, we're off a chest hunting. We are off.
Thank you.
Uh-oh. Flame unleashed. She's transmuted, boys. +3 to all stats. She's huge. She still can't double. Ah. We did it. We can double the fighter, the warrior, whatever he is. The Flame Emperor? Yes, she has ascended.
I cannot lose.
The infallible. The unflappable.
Oh, lovely.
Now this is a unit right here.
Child's play.
Multiple transmutations? Now that's the kind of forward thinking we need for this game, Brad. I approve. Oh, just goodbye, sir. The problem is we need that guy alive, so we're just gonna do this instead.
I don't train for fun.
A striking display.
Bang. Alright, so this guy is just gonna be hanging out all by himself for a while. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Alright, we're tacking on an extra, like, probably 5 turns to go get all the treasure. Seems good. I'm gonna try and meet Byleth halfway with Lysithea so she can warp him. Her. Whatever. I'm keeping an eye on that attack radius, make sure that guy doesn't start moving. I think we have 10 move. That's nice. Warp and rescue? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We can't hide next to him because he does have a battalion, but it's funny. Playing copium. Not copium! Dopamine. There's no coping going on here. Ooh, Talisman's actually really nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, may just be able to do it next turn without Lysithia's help. Finally just sat down the other day, wrote all those I've recruited and chose classes for them all. Hell yeah. Alright, you get yourself a game plan. That's a really good thing to have, because Three Houses has so many options. That's really nice to have kind of everything all laid out. Oh, the max range rescue. Oh, heartbreak. Actual heartbreak. Yeah. I know the feeling. Secret book. Okay, there we have it. Got all the treasure. I mean, if I were to pick one, I would absolutely pick Shamir, but I've already done it before. Just saying. Shamir is top quality. You can't prove me wrong. Okay. I believe we're done. We got all the chests. Alright. Got all 4 chests. And we're about to get a whole bunch of loot. I'm pretty sure we saved all of the villages too. Go get him, Caspar.
What do you want? You better not stand in our way.
I'm not going down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And after I went to all the trouble of killing that noble and stealing his treasure.
Father, no! So we were too late after all.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Alright, we're gonna chalk that up to, like, 13 turns, because we spent, like, most of the last 5, like, flying around the map. Yeah, Brad, I mean, it's just one of those things that you get from, like... Alright, so we got the Ire Astral Knights and the Ordelia Sorcery Co. Nice.
Ferdinand. Hey.
Yes?
I don't know what to say.
Oh no, it's so
About
sad.
your father, I mean.
No, it is all right. Some part of me was expecting this. I do not know what happened in Harim territory, but I am sure he got what he deserved. You knew more about it, you said? Maybe you can tell me everything later.
Alright, 2 great battalions. We're about to find out.
My, thank you so.
But yeah, Brad, like...
I can tell you what I know.
It's just one of those things that I've picked up over the years of playing this game, is just having a concrete plan super early. Like, yeah, if only it had been Lawrence's dad, for sure. And honestly, I feel like that would have been a better fit for the Lysithia as part of this paralogue if this was the Lawrence Lysithia paralogue rather than a Ferdinand Lysithia paralogue. But Lawrence already has a paralogue, so I don't know. But... And I would love... Isn't there a new one of these coming? A new what? Fire Emblem? Three Hopes is, it's like a Fire Emblem Warriors game. If you ever played any of the Warriors games, like Hyrule Warriors or, I don't know, any big slash 'em, hack 'em up game, that's what Three Hopes is. Just you can hop on YouTube and check, like, just search like Fire Emblem Warriors and look at the gameplay. It's not really a Fire Emblem game. It's more of a button masher fighter style. There are like the tactical elements to it where you're supposed to like go around the map and do objectives, but it's, yeah. I'm just hoping they put the story right. But regardless, yeah, over the years of playing the game, you just kind of pick up what path you want to take characters down. So it's like, okay, I know I need to focus axes and bows early, maybe get some prowesses for people, so they have slightly better accuracy in the early game, etc., etc., etc.
Please do.
You know about the Harim Rebellion, right?
I'm gonna let this play in the background while I
Of
finish my
course.
tea.
The rebellion started when Emperor Ionius IX tried to consolidate power. The Harim family tried to split off from the Empire and join the Alliance.
Mostly because it's already cold,
Working with House Ordelia, they raised an insurrection.
so may as well,
The
right?
Empire suppressed it. And then a puppet leader was installed in the Harim territory. House Ire was tasked with handling the actual governance of the region. Seeing this, the nobles feared that the Empire would assume total control. That's when the 6 great noble families chose to wrest power from Ionius IX.
That's right. The Insurrection of the Seven.
The Insurrection of the Seven sounds so much cooler
Seven, when there were only
than it
6
actually
noble
is.
families.
It was the 6 great noble families, plus Harim.
How vexing. Either way, events unfolded shortly thereafter. Are you aware of how Duke Ire was ruling the Harim territory? He imposed harsh taxes upon the people, much harsher than on his own, making their lives very challenging. People
Shocking.
fled their homes in droves to the neighboring Ordelia territory, but they were
Alright.
sent back from where they came.
Story-wise, it sounds a lot more
Ordelia territory as well.
reasonable now.
Issues
As to
were
why
further
Lysithea is
complicated
involved.
when Duke Ire fell from power. Ire was dismissed from his position, only to be replaced by Lord Arundel.
Edelgard's uncle, the regent of the Empire.
Correct. And he imposed even heavier taxes on the people, squeezing them painfully dry. The people were conscripted for duty. Any who opposed were killed on the spot. Lord Arundel did this in the name of Duke Ire.
Rip.
What?
Your father was by no means a great ruler,
Oof.
but it was Lord Arundel who stoked the fury of the people and directed that fury at your father. Duke Ire is not perfect, but he's not the villain in this.
Lysithea, thank you for telling me all of this. I am embarrassed to say I had
Alright.
no idea.
Tea's
I
finished.
see now that he can no longer atone.
worry, just
even
have
if
to.
you don't think about what I will do after the war.
Nothing helps Steve.
Hmm?
Sweets. They help.
I
Of
see.
course, classic
If I
Lysithea.
find some,
Alright. The villain and several other things. Very true. Very true. Yep. Your dad was very not cash money, bro. And he's gonna get what he, like, totes deserves. I guess. It happened. The fact that it happened cannot be undone. And I'm gonna have to ask you to deal with it.
Professor, this is a very...
Thank you so much.
Oh, I've never heard that line before. So I've never bought these.
Very kind.
This is a very expensive tea, is it not? I want to go back and, like, hear that line. In a moment.
Very calming.
If Mercy had long hair still post time skip, I would be all about her. But I don't know. Short hair just doesn't do it for me, man. It's weird because I really love Shamir's design, and she has short hair all the time. But for some reason, it just doesn't stick with me on Mercy. I don't know. I should probably pull her info up, huh? Of course she likes to gossip. You always support Mercy. I mean,
I baked a cake earlier today. Should I have brought some with me?
between her and Marianne, I'm not sure who's hiding more thickness under that, under that gown. To be honest.
That was delicious.
Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of right, Brad. It is a very, like, young girl hairstyle. For the fact that Mercy is close to 30 post-time skip, I think?
We are just...
I think? So I'm pretty sure she was like 22, 23. Yeah, she's 29. It's a very unbecoming hairstyle for a lady her age. What chapter does time skip happen? After chapter 12, I believe. The calendar date is during the 3rd month, 2nd time around. Yeah, you got time. You got plenty of time. Who this? Yeah, these two.
Balthus.
Anti-hat segue? Yeah, it's true. Though, to be honest, it kind of masks the fact that her hair is short. Like, a lot of people, you see the little, like, the translucent veil behind her. Here it is. The kind of haircut that Mom would give you because the hair is causing the skin on her shoulders to get an allergic reaction. Functional haircut and nothing more. And that brings me to the hat. The hat, though, I really do think the hat helps here. Like I was saying, with the translucent veil, it gives the illusion of longer hair, even though she doesn't have longer hair. So it does actually help a lot. If a character you bring in for combat assistance dies when you bring them to the fight, do they permadeath? I don't think they do, if they're just under mission assistance. But I've not actually had that come up before. Which is surprising, because I play surprisingly dumb with my mission assistants. Mission assistants. Possibly, but again, I'm not 100% sure. So, I don't know what I'm looking at over here. Okay, so let's take a look at these battalions real fast. You want her instead of Hanneman? I mean, you can get Hanneman as well. You should recruit all the teachers, to be honest. Just because they have... Alright, so we have the Ire Astral Knights. So they give damage, avoid, and that's it. Seems fine, I guess. Yeah, they give you... Yeah, the teachers give you a free intermediate seal each, and they give you a... the paralogue. Overrated battalion? Yeah, I wouldn't use this over something. I presume it caps out at 7 or 8 physical attack, and probably like 20, maybe 30 avoid. If it's 30 avoid, that might be worth it, but if it caps at like 20 or 25, maybe not. And the Ordelia Sorcery Co. Let's see, plus 4 magic attack, plus 10 hit. I mean, for a B rank battalion, if it caps out at like 7 magic attack, 7 or 8, that'd be pretty good. And then like 20 to 30 hit, similar to the Macule Evil Repelling Co. I mean, it's like a mini Macule Evil Repelling Co. So if you lose one, like I did, I lost Constance's, and you wanted to have another ground-based magic unit, like putting Flame in Dark Knight or something, could be pretty good. It's good because magic battalions are bad in this game. I mean, yeah, the only really good ones are the Macule Evil Repelling Co. Like 7 attack, 30 hit is just really, really good. It's good for healing. I'm not sure in what sense you mean. If you're talking about using a, like, what are they called? If you're talking about using a resonant white magic, I wouldn't. You'll hardly ever need that kind of healing, nor will you likely ever be stacked up for it. But you can just get away with using Physic, or if you're using Mercedes, Fortify. Oh right, Flame gets Fortify too. I forgot about that. Exactly. Like yeah, like I have Linhardt, Lysithea, Flame, and Dorothea, all able to just actually cast a healing spell. And if I don't feel like using Dorothea to heal, I could just dance for one of the others and get a big Physic, and that's generally enough. And if I'm going to deploy an extra unit, it's probably going to wind up being Mercedes for a slight bit of extra healing. Speaking of deploying Mercedes for a slight bit of extra healing, I've been talking for a while, but she has never been promoted to Bishop. I should do that. I don't have an advanced seal. Yikes. Do it. Fuck yeah. See, I love the Bishop outfit. And the color palette that Mercy has for it.
I'm so glad I passed.
It's really great. The problem is she loses the hat. So it doesn't look as good. Do we bother with War Master Alois? Is the question. I don't think he gains any base stats from it, but it might be nice to just have it. I don't know. Probably not, because he's already got Grappler mastered. What do you mean creeps you out? Alois is probably like the single most wholesome character in this game. I cannot fathom how you would say he's like, how he could creep you out, unless you just really have a thing against mustaches like his. But he has to be like the single most wholesome unit, like person in this game. I don't have any master seals anyway, so I can't promote him, but something to consider. Something about him. I don't know. Maybe the combination of the slicked back hair and the handlebar mustache. Well, not handlebar. Whatever that is. The goatee missing the beard portion. I just have a full beard. I don't know these things. Alright, what mission are we on? We are at, yeah, taking Fort Merceus. So, we're probably going to see an easy one turn here. Because I like styling on this map. So unless the win condition is different from the Claude paralogue, or not the Claude paralogue, but the Golden Deer version of this map,
I am grateful.
we're probably just going to get a quick and easy one turn.
Thanks so much.
This is doable without flyers,
Much appreciated.
but I'm going to show you a way. I'm going to show two different ways of doing it. One might require a ground unit with pass, however, which is basically a flyer. So, the goal is defeat the enemy commander. If, by the time turn 2 starts, the Death Knight starts to flee, and he'll run all the way back here to escape from these tiles right here. And then once he does that, it turns into a route map. Hello, Caspar replacement. Sorry, I am just blown away by the fact that they gave him Battalion Wrath. Nuts. Anyway, yeah, that's Caspar's replacement. Linhardt's replacement, I don't think is on the map. So we got an evasion ring, a couple of chests. I think I should be able to get both chests since I have a 10-move flyer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd need a repositional. Which... Or like a rescue forward with Flame. So... Who has the best accuracy amongst the two? I think Ferdinand. We need to repair the Spear of Assault. Let's do that first before I do anything.
Is that the one?
I do have enough Mithril to do it. Still don't have any Agartham to repair the Scythe of Sariel, which is a bit unfortunate.
Is that... Thanks a bunch. Come back soon.
In that regard, I think I'm just going to stow the Scythe. One of the big things I wanted the Scythe for is to be able to enemy phase. Oh, what items did we get from the end of the paralogue? Doesn't look like we got any. Weren't we supposed to get items from the paralogue? I'm gonna look this up. Okay, so it says we're supposed to get... Oh, is it in Byleth's inventory, maybe? No? Yeah. Right here it says... Evasion Ring, Secret Book, Silverbone Talisman in all the chests. Horse Slayer at the end if one village was saved. Silver Lance if 2 villages were saved. The Lance of Zoltan if all villages were saved. And the O'Chain Shield if all villages were saved, along with the 2 battalions. But I don't see those items in here. I did save all the villages, right? Where O'Chain Shield? Give O'Chain Shield. That's legitimately upsetting. Alright, well, first things first, I want the accuracy ring on Ferdinand for this. We're probably going to have him killing the Death Knight. So we'll have 166 hit. Do I have a flyer that supports Ferdinand? Petra. Okay. So we're going to undeploy Petra, and we're going to adjutant her to Ferdinand. Right? So we've got that. So now Ferdinand will have 176 hit when attacking, because he'll get an extra 10 hit. And the Death Knight's passive avoid is 66, so we'll have 100 hit against the Death Knight. Now he has 36 protection. He's not standing on a tile. That gives him any defense. So at 36 protection, in conjunction with Death Blow, Ferdinand will have 63 attack and 28 extra might from the effective damage on Spear of Assault. Actually, sorry, 14 extra might, because we'll be using a combat art. I think it only doubles might on combat arts instead of tripling. I don't know if anyone can verify that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. But let's run under the assumption that it is the lower of the two rather than the higher. So we have 63 attack plus an extra 14 is 77. 77 minus 36 is 41 damage per swing, and he has 68 HP. Effective weaponry. It's pretty good. So what we're going to do is I'm going to stride off of Lysithea. It's going to hit everybody in this little quadrant. We'll fly forward with Ferdinand as far as Dorothea can reach. Then she'll dance for him, and then he'll fly up and kill. If that's not far enough, we can always warp with Lysithea as well. For an easy one turn. Like, the fact that the Death Knight is this close Like, I feel like if the Death Knight started back here, maybe, and then he gave you 3 turns before he started moving to escape, or maybe 4, because you're, like, so much further back with a lot more garbage in between you and the boss, that might be a bit more reasonable. Because I think the stairs here are meant to add a turn, and the stairs here are meant to add a turn, as well as these, because they're so hard to traverse for cav units. So, yeah. But yeah, that's the easy 1 turn here. I'm gonna grab a chest key for Byleth, and a chest key for Ingrid. Actually, she can grab this one, and we'll take we'll purchase the chest key for Byleth.
Is that the thanks, come back.
Alright. So Ingrid can grab this one, and then we'll move up and rescue with Flame, so that Byleth can fly up and grab this one. And that'll be the game. There's only 2 chests here. It's just these 2 on the right. And then we kill the boss. Nice and easy. If you care to route the map, you really can. But they start spawning reinforcements from these areas down here. As far as I remember, there's a little bit of long-range shenanigans. Yeah, there's a couple of ballistae here and here. Another one up here. It's a fire orb, and a fire orb on the left. I don't think there's any bolting mages or anything like that, but it's still an annoying map. Effective combat archer 2x might. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Now, can anyone tell me why I don't have the O'Chain shield? I'd love to know that. My convoy wasn't full, and I'm 99% sure I saved all the villages. So I'd love to know why I don't have that. And the Lance of Zoltan, for that matter. Nothing came up. Yeah, unless maybe me rescuing the guys early borked it somehow? I don't know. I, legitimately don't know. But anyway, we're gonna get this started.
Report.
Close the gates.
Alright. So yeah, these are the reinforcement zones. If you put a unit here and wait, it completely stops the reinforcement zone. You don't have to kill these things. You can just fly a unit over, wait them there, and the next turn wait them here, etc., until you've closed all of them off. Giving you the top ones is a lot more difficult, but it's definitely easily doable. So I saved them right after the bandits said they were going to pillage. I mean, but they didn't pillage. If the game can't figure out that there's a difference between saying you're going to pillage and actually pillaging...
I'm awake.
Apologies. Well done.
I don't know. That feels a little awkward.
Ready when you are.
Speedwing. Nice. Love a Speedwing. And... Alright, let's get Ferdinand in range, shall we? Alright, so Ferdinand right here. Yeah, it's a bit rough. But what's done is done, I guess. Alright. So we can reach without Lysithia's assistance. Let's double check our math here before we commit to a self-improvement turn. Alright, I was wrong on the damage, but it's still enough. Am I done with paralogues? I don't know if I have any others left. I didn't recruit Leone, so I don't have the Linhart Leone paralogue. We did the Rhea paralogue. I don't think there's an additional paralogue, or like a Lord-style paralogue. In Silver Snow. We did the Caspar Mercy paralogue. We did the Bernie Petra paralogue. Yeah, well, that's just kind of the problem we run into with so many movement tools in the late game, is it's really easy to low turn a lot of these maps at the very end. Especially because story-wise, they want to make it seem like this big siege, but they don't want to make everything just a route map. So it's like, alright, it's a kill boss map. And then it's just like, okay, well, alright, I'm just going to warp somebody in and dunk on Hubert, and then I'll stride somebody over and blast the Death Knight, and the game's done, you know? And we even did that in our Azure Moon Flyers Band run. You can still easily do it by having Battalion Wrath Vantage on Dimitri, and just slamming him from ranged after he tries to meteor you, and you just dunk on him that way.
What's my strategy?
Anyway, we are a few squares short of that, so I don't know how far Flame can rescue. I think this is too far. Yeah, it is too far. Might be a bit too close, but it'll still be enough range, I suppose. Alright, let's pull Violet forward. Go grab the other chest. Aurora Shield. Oh my. That'll be really nice for being able to trade the Raphael gem around. Maybe throw that on a character like Seteth. Hey, Small! Welcome back, friend. Tier 1 sub, 9 months in a row. It's been a long time. We do a little three housing, we do indeed. Thank you, friend, I appreciate the support. Hope you're having a great day so far.
This quick. Put me in there.
And it's good to see you. Glad you decided to stop in.
Hope you're ready. You're all going down.
And this is why we carry around Killer Knuckles.
Guide me well.
Defeat me? Left. There is always more to learn.
I don't think we'll ever be doing any dodge tanking with Seteth, but we have the ability to do so. That is quite nice. Alright, who do we dunk on here? Do we dunk on this, we dunk on this sad sack right here and steal his evasion ring? I think we do. Looks like a horse to me. We should Dark Spikes it. Boom. Alright, Ferdinand, bring us home. Combat Arts, Swift Strikes, Spear of Assault, the Donkey Kong.
I have no need of you. If you desire to slay me, follow. The appointed hour is at hand.
I am not well pleased.
We take those.
Another gain from mortal risk.
Oh shit, the double dinger? Oh, yes. The double strength level up, too. Bless.
We've come this far. We cannot let him escape now.
Appreciate how much Conquest makes you work for the 1 to 2 turn skips, for the most part. Yeah. No, I understand what you mean, Brad. It's much more... Like, you saw what I just did there. I did not plan that out in any way whatsoever.
Leave now.
I was just like, hey, we can stride here and then dance and move my 13 move flyer twice, and I can get to the boss and kill him in 1 turn. That's not... Hey, look, it's Brad's wavy mode. There it is. It's not particularly difficult to do. Oh, sorry. Let's skip past the nuke spoilers, shall we? Yeah, I mean, I skip it because it's an Iron Man, and that map is fucking scary. So it's I feel justified in skipping the Lawrence paralogue, but like I get what you're saying. For a game like Conquest that gives you
Silver Snow.
nowhere near as many tools as this game does. Like, you can get a lot of tools, don't get me wrong, but you have like infinite white magic uses and battalions and blah blah blah. But Conquest restricts your tools a lot. And when you do get those low turn clears on stuff that seem like not as intended as...
It seems the preparations for our invasion of Enbar are advancing smoothly.
Like, how they expect you to play it. It feels really good in Conquest because it's a lot more complicated. But I don't feel like I giga-brained the map last turn when I did that, when I killed the Death Knight. I literally did something that I've done across every single map, which is stride on turn 1, and then utilize a dance. That's it. I did nothing different from my normal gameplay loop. Exactly. Nuance is the really good word for it. There was no nuance in what I just did. Whereas in Conquest, it takes a lot more to do things like that. But at the same time, story-wise, I think they did it very intentionally. Because you're not meant to win a battle in terms of a war inside of a heavily fortified enemy fortress. I do, Small. I do remember that. Yeah. We tried to just kill Ryoma with Corrin, and no, the game wasn't having it. They're like, yeah, you want to, but these tiles say you can only deal 3 damage a turn. Go fuck yourself. It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Though our second Corrin stood a much better chance against it. We'll say that. Right? Right? God, we tried to Giga Brain so hard, and the game was just like, nah. Go fuck yourself. If we had 12 of the strongest anime boys and girls in the world, could we overcome a fortress then? Only if one of them is the protagonist of their show. Then, yeah. But then it's going to be like the team at 100% power and it shows the whole squad, and then team at 99% power and it shows the protagonist. It would kind of be something like that. Yeah, exactly, Kuroi. It's just it just doesn't feel doable. And I'm sure you can do it. I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure many people have. But it's not something that you're going to have the prior knowledge to do. And, like, Conquest is probably one of the best designed games in the series in terms of gameplay. If not the best. But the problem is, in order to get through the endgame, it feels like you need some sort of prior knowledge. Like, I think I'm a pretty good Fire Emblem player, but after like 2 full days of stream, trying to go through the last map on my my first try through of Conquest Lunatic, I legitimately felt soft locked. Like, I have the save too. Like, I could go back and try again, but yeah. Anyway, I need to run AFK for a couple minutes. I will be back. I'm going to go check on the garage, and then we will carry on. have returned. Apologies for the delay. Alright. Let us get on with it. Let's see.
Hey.
Yeah.
Welcome.
There's a good few games that do feel like a slog.
Have a good eye.
Kokaku. I will say though, Conquest isn't one of those games that felt like a slog. It was just very taxing to actually play because it's so complex. So it's not a slog, as in like, oh my god, I just have to be battling through like hordes of enemies. Oh my gosh, there's another group of dudes I have to kill. They're so bulky, this is going to take forever. But it's very nuanced. Like the word nuance explains like the majority of playing Conquest, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly, Kuroy. It's ridiculous. And I feel like I did not set up my team to have the tools to deal with Conquest endgame. Yeah. Yeah, like, Conquest is like the Dark Souls of Fire Emblem. It's really hard, it's super complicated, and it's extremely unforgiving. But once you get it down, it feels so satisfying to actually win. Like, the feeling of triumph that you get, exactly, that moment of triumph, yeah, right there. The feeling of triumph that you get when you overcome the Conquest endgame, 10 out of 10. Feels really nice. Whereas Three Houses is much more... how do I put this? It's just not as rewarding. It's silly fun. It's kind of like the Warriors games, where it's just like, all right, I'm just gonna grab my sword and slash my way through a million enemies, and eventually the map will end and everybody will be happy. And it's just... It's so easy to break this game, because it never really limits your resources. Fists Only Run disagrees. Look, I'm still working on the Fists Only Run. I haven't really been putting any time into it recently, because the new patch of WoW came out, and... yeah, fuck it, whatever. The new WoW patch came out, and Elden Ring came out, so I kind of dropped it. But I have gotten to the time skip on Crimson Flower with the Punch Mage run. I have like 2 mages and all punchers. And it's the majority of the Black Eagles kids still. Where is Caspar? There you are.
You're eating.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was like, whenever I was thinking of challenge runs with Three Houses, it's like, okay, we did the no flyers run, and Masterclass is forced, so you can't use things like Fierce Iron Fist and Hunter's Volley. But then it's like, okay, you just slap everyone on a horse, because even though horses suck, Kanto is really fucking good. So it's like, okay, I guess. Dude, do we cook luck? Do we actually cook luck to, like, avoid these criticals? I'm doing it. It's probably not good, but I'm doing it.
It is necessary to be having fresh... One day, I will be... I am in agreement.
No flyers run? Yeah, we did one. We did a Blue Lions, we did an Azure Moon. I called it the Masterclass run, which, so, like, you see on my team right now, I have a lot of Wyvern Lords, but I have Caspar as a grappler, I had Bernie as a sniper. Alois as a grappler. Like, all of these units that are in those classes, because of those combat arts, we wouldn't be able to do them. So they would have to go into, like, War Master or Bow Knight, which are significantly worse, in my opinion, because they don't have access to those good combat arts. And, like, Bishop. Bishop is a little less so, because Gramarye is still quite good. But if I was to use Linhardt, for example, it would have to go into Holy Knight, I guess, if I was to use Linhardt, but I had a female unit, so they went into Gramarye, because we were Blue Lions, it was Mercedes. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, yeah, but it was like, okay, you have to go into a master class, and that was including personal classes, so Dimitri was not allowed to just be in Great Lord. So we had Bow Knight Dimitri, which was just the absolute worst. I would not recommend whatsoever. But flyers were also banned, so all of these Wyvern Lords and stuff wound up being like Great Knights, Bow Knights, Dark Knights, etc. I had Mael Byleth, who was a War Master. We had Alois, who was also a War Master. We're trying out Wrath Vantage builds and stuff like that. It was a really nice change of pace for me, but I still just wound up War Master Dimitri might not have been a bad call, but horses. I wanted Kanto. I wanted Kanto everywhere. So, regardless.
Rayo, if we are you prepared for that? Excellent.
But it was a unique challenge. It was really nice to try something fresh. However, I will say it was significantly less fun because instead of running around with a bunch of flyers, you're running around with a bunch of horses, and it's just not as good. Could never understand the mind of an Armor Knight enjoyer. I mean, look, if I could ever get a unit up to the point where they just don't take damage from higher damaging enemies like Wyvern Riders and stuff, I would absolutely do it. 100% of the time I would absolutely do it. And I would probably really enjoy it. But your stats can never keep up with the enemies.
Hey, welcome.
So it just doesn't feel like it would be doable. What am I over here for? I need to talk to Anna about sword training. That's what I'm here for.
I hope this.
As well as finding Catherine. You're not Catherine. You're Shamir. Where's Catherine? Where the cat at? There she is. It's good to have you back, Small. We had some skill issue moments. You should check the clips. From Elden Ring. I think there's literally one called Skill Issue. You should check it out if you haven't already. It may have been put in the Discord, I don't remember. Now where is Manuela? Where, oh where is Manuela? There you are.
I wonder.
Yep, it's just the little snippets of me randomly doing something that's somewhat moderately entertaining. It doesn't happen often, but, you know, I sometimes try. I don't think there's any other training we can get. Outside of, like, axe training from Eloise, which is completely pointless.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
We do have a Discord. We absolutely do. It's in the description of the stream. You don't even need to subscribe. You can just join it. Everyone's welcome. You're also welcome to subscribe. I will say that. But you don't need to. You can just join us. Alright, Petra, do work.
My heart burns with pride.
Ugh.
Not for myself.
Okay. I believe Petra is almost to the Battalion Wrath setup area. So we could get that going soon.
Not for myself.
I wonder if there's a bot I can get that will automatically post clips to Discord. I'm sure there is, I just need to figure it out. She hasn't been hit a single time. RNGesus be praised. What a legend. I'm certain there is. Like, there's gotta be, right? I need to actually, like, be a decent streamer and get bots for the channel so I can have, like, a rules command for stuff and, like, a death counter for Elden Ring, which would have been really nice to have at the very start. Things like that. Alright, Aurora Shield for Seteth. Feels good. I'm, like, actually a little bit upset that we didn't get the O'Chain Shield. Like, that would have been a super good item to slap on Seteth, for example, or even Ferdinand. Legitimately upsetting. Do I not have another Silver Lance? I don't. Alright then. You missed 4 63% in a row and got a 3% crit. Yikes. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, if that happened to me, I would have had to go, like, lay down for a minute and reevaluate myself. Should have a Lady Rhea counter. Yeah. I mean, yeah, at the end of the day, it was only a tournament, but at the same time, it would have been like, bruh, for me. Just need a minute.
Welcome.
Hey, what's up, Jorda? How you doing, friend? Welcome.
Will this one do? Many thanks. Come back soon.
Silver Lance. Where are you? Just bought one. Show me the loot. There it is. Oh, we are S ranking Rhea. We have the prerequisites done. All we have to do is finish the game.
Is this it? Is this it? There you go.
We are marrying the Thick Pope, and there's nothing the game can do to stop me except game over me. And I know enough scummy tactics to not get game overed. I'll tell you that. Don't tempt it? Oh, fucking... Have at me, game. I dare you.
Yes,
My Byleth has become far too powerful for this world. And now that I've said that, I kind of want to give her the Aurora Shield. Having a 10-move flyer is fantastic, but so far it's not really opened up any new strategies for me. So, yeah. Byleth already has enough luck to not really base crit, probably. So it should be fine. Alright. 10 moves overkill. I mean, yeah, especially with Stride and Warping available. Stride, Warp, Rescue. 10 move, I would say, is not overkill, but it's nice to have. Sometimes. But even still, I could leave the March Ring in the convoy and grab it if I ever need, like, that additional 1 point of movement. I could very easily do that. Sorry, I had a message. Just double checking if it was actually important. Yet again, people talking about the show in like however many months away. 6 months away from now. I feel like there was a subject I was trying to touch on. I don't remember what it was. Oh, right. 10 move flyer. So having an 8 move flyer.
It was quite a challenge.
Right, so having 2 9 move flyers allows you to do the same thing twice. Nice. Yeah. Bowfair having the best D's nuts joke attached to it that Fire Emblem can possibly offer. You have 2 9 move flyers. You can do the same thing twice. But if you have an 8 move flyer and a 10 move flyer, you have different options available to you. So having a 10 move flyer allows you to do new things, which is really nice. We're almost there. S rank reason with Flane. We're almost there.
I got a question. You're probably...
Don't care. Exactly, Brett. Like, whenever you start getting units to intermediate classes and you get to those 5, 6, 7 move units, like if you go Pegasus Knight or
Do you have a minute?
Cavalier, you have like 6 to 7 move, or any of the infantry units which have 5, or an Arbor Knight which still has 4. But if you get to those intermediate classes early, I don't know. Lauren's fine, I guess.
I am here for the invitation. Oh my, would you look at this color? These are some choice tea leaves.
Oh. Fuck.
Thank you.
Wanted to go back. Yeah, it's just... It's much better to have those... Like, instead of evenly spreading your XP and having every single unit at level 9 when you get to a map, if you can get 3 units to level 10, but have 4 units at levels like 7 to 8, you have better options, because you have those units that have promoted to their intermediate classes and have more movement, and possibly have repositional skills and stuff done too. So, in that regard, a 10 move flyer giving you additional options because you have more move is a really, really great thing to have access to. Okay. I know nothing about Lawrence, apparently. Go. I know for a fact about that one because of the Manuela Lawrence support.
I am not mindlessly following my father. When it is time to make a choice, I decide what I will do.
Cool. Good job. You did it.
This.
Alright. Yeah. That said, though, this is an Iron Man. And even though a 10 move option may be really nice, having my Byleth not take a stray arrow to the face for lethal would also be really nice.
Amazing, no?
Can I use this off the... I still
Nice,
need
Excalibur.
This is making sense. How best to use Aha!
Seems my practice is pay.
I've learned a thing or two from battle.
Yeah, Kokaku, it's... Awful decisions are my own. Nice, yeah. It's not to say that your way of playing is incorrect. Like, you can very easily just slap your boots on, like, your Assassin Byleth, for example. And throw, like, the March Ring on them and have an 8-move Assassin Byleth. Perfectly viable way to play. It's just not my preferred way of doing it. Like, I did put my boots on my Byleth, but that's because I'm stacking almost every single stat booster I get onto my Byleth. As such, small shield your eyes. Nobody tell Small that we're using stat boosters. It never happened. But what about later? The Kirstasia Sword is one of the treasures that you can get from the Hunting by Daybreak map. It's a high crit weapon that kind of backfires like a devil weapon does. It's just... The good thing about it is that it has higher might than the Wodao, or the Wodao Plus, with good crit, and it weighs less than a Killing Edge. So, if I'm ever going to enemy phase something, it has 50 crit. It's nice. It's got, I think, maybe a little less crit than the Wodao Plus. I don't remember. It's pretty trash, but it's a sword. So, well, I can't even say it's a sword. You only get plus 10 hit from sword prowess. It's still not that bad. It's nothing to write home about, but it's a nice tool to have access to. The really high might, like it's 1 might lower than the Mercurius, which I believe is the highest might sword in the game. Except for the Sublime Sword of the Creator. Like, they're the same. So. Though, I think the Devil Sword Plus might actually be better, now that I think about it. Yeah, Wind Sweep is just unbelievably good. And having a high critical weapon for that just makes it even better. Like, if you're not going up against something that you're effective against for the one-shot, it's real nice. Forge Zoltan Sword at 16, there we go. But I don't have access to the Sword of Zoltan because we're not playing Blue Lions, I believe. I believe it's a Blue Lions exclusive weapon. Or I guess you get it from the altar from DLC, but... Okay, we have monsters, but none of them are in the desert. And this is extremely upsetting. I don't think you understand how upsetting this is. Because I need monsters, but I need them to be in the desert so I can get, Or who would use Obscure? I mean, it's only Obscure if you don't use... If you're not playing Blue Lions. Like...
I am ever so grateful. My thank you so much.
You have the perfect hand. What are you playing, Jorda?
Thank you.
Oh, it's a dragon. Great. We already have the Hot Claire, but we don't have any Mithril. So I'm gonna kind of like low brain Unga Bunga my way through this map so we can get out of here quickly. We'll see if it pays off for us, Cotton. Alright. Ingrid is back on deployment. That's good. Eloise there, yes. I suppose none of our other units are going to make it to combat ready. Unless I have classes for Felix? No. I don't think any of our other units make it to combat ready. We'll have Eloise and maybe Shamir. Shamir's a bit of a stretch, though. She does have hit plus 20 now, though. So as long as she gets to Hunter's Volley, we're sitting pretty. Pokemon TCG? Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't think I really need bow prowess, so we're just gonna swap that for alert stance. Since we don't have like a strength +2 or something. Shamir with Caspar, Mercy with... doesn't matter, I guess. Either Dorothea or Linhardt is fine. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Let's set up a good stride here. There's some stuff to the south. Go like this. Yeah, something like that. Should work out quite nicely. Let's go.
I'm awake.
That helps.
Put me in there.
Okay. I guess Kaspar's coming up here.
Big win.
Alright.
Not what I was hoping for.
Nice. The classic. That's what's happened to me. Like, I love using
More
Shamir.
fighting.
She's one of my favorite units. Similar to Sylvain.
You were ready.
Absolutely love using Shamir. What are you doing, Caspar? The problem is, over the last few runs, I've had just a terrible Shamir. She's just gotten stat screwed at every turn. And it's really obnoxious.
You're all going down. The results speak for themselves.
This Caspar is determined to tell me that, like,
quick.
he's been worth it the entire time. You know?
It's done.
Guide me well.
Jeez, with hit plus 20 and Swordbreaker, and he still doesn't have 100 hit?
Onward.
Fuck.
Well worth the...
Alright, Shorta. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great night. There we go. We'll easily have 100 hit now. Still have to use the silver for the damage we need, but now we're good.
I won't allow it.
The power of supports. Feels good, man. Alright. Now... kind of realizing we have to play triage here now. I am woefully unprepared to take on these challenges. Though Lysithea can live at 1 here because of her guard agitant. I kind of just left Dorothea in range of a bunch of dudes that can one-round her. Though... Okay. .30 crit. 3% crit. Should be fine. Yeah, you remember when I said I was just gonna low brain and blast through this? That was... not lying.
Ready when you are.
I have bit off a lot more than I can chew here. We can gambit lock these guys. The problem is Dorothea is still getting almost one-rounded by this guy. His strength will be lower. We just need to deal with the guys on the right, as well as this guy
Ready
here.
for anything.
I know. I really did jinx myself when I said it. I believe we're okay, though. We do something like this. Locks these four in place.
Please, allow me. It's time.
Okay. We even stand here to kill this guy after. This guy can't kill Dorothea anymore because his strength is lowered. We just gambit this guy with Ferdinand as well. Lock him in place. And then we gambit one of these guys with Ingrid. And Kanto away with her. With reversal, we probably want to go here. So she's going to get put here, and we can Kanto up out of range of everything else. And we can maybe even do the same with Petra. But Petra's going to be left in range of both of these as well. So it's probably not the play. She does get doubled by that Swordmaster. Maybe we do... You know what I could do? Is Gambit here with Petra. Yeah, that's 100%. Okay. We're formulating the strategy.
Allow me. I have a strategy.
I have a strategy.
I work to grow.
Nice. I think we can even stay here in enemy phase now. And then Ferdinand can come over here and Gambit as well as Ingrid. Lock both of these two, and then get away from these two. He has 93 avoid against this guy, so he should be like roughly, I don't know, like low 30s to be hit. And then he has 73 avoid against this guy because Swordbreaker doesn't count. Could also just kill this one, or this one, and then lock the other, because he does have Swift Strikes after all. Just do something like this. Not Gambit. Combat Arts, Swift Strikes. Like so. Just kill one. Effectively doing the same thing. Locking them out for a turn. Or in this case, deleting him permanently from the map. And then Kanto out into the lava. So he can't be hit. And again, Lysithea likely survives this. Just in case we can't get angry. Quite far enough out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it should be good.
Witness my
Well,
resolve.
reversal. So we're flying up. Which is still fine. And even if she was in range of the Warlock, it would still be fine because her res is insane. Alright. There we go, Petra. Clean it up there. The rest of these guys are all locked, so as long as Dorothea can't be crit, we should be fine. I don't think she can.
Another victory.
Going for the beastie. Okay, we're good. Oh yeah, the backfire from Fetters as well. Okay. Puzzled through it. We went from low brain to giga brain as quickly as we could.
attack at your own risk.
I'm impressed. Is this the final act?
Thanks for helping. Might makes right.
Remain cautious.
Just gonna pull one of these. Pull one of these.
Sweet of you.
Oh boy.
There must.
If that affected offensive, or sorry, anything other than offensive magic, that would be actually incredible to have. But it doesn't. It only affects offensive white magic. So things like Abraxas, Seraphim, Nosferatu, things of that nature. It doesn't affect things like Warp, Physic, or anything like that. So it's highly, highly unfortunate.
Prepare yourself. It is done. Onward.
Looks good. I mean, he's fine if he doesn't... If he misses a 98, he's still fine.
If I live, I fight.
Alright. We are now under direct order to continue engaging brain cells.
I will not die yet.
It's fine. I do not need you to have speed whatsoever, my dude. 0 points of speed are necessary for you to function right now.
You defeat me? Left. I can feel
Hey! Luck is actually kind of nice for Seteth, to be honest. We'll go that way. Flame doing what she does best. Opening up cans.
Child's play.
And almost hitting level 40. Insane. Oh, he's about to get the Schmeat. Absolutely harassed.
More fighting.
You were ready.
Okay.
Maybe it's...
We can't quite get him over the lava. That's a Lysithia warp right there, if we want to get him over the lava.
I will prevail.
Or a Ferdinand reposition from here. Could also do it. Repo him into this spot right there. Get up there next turn. Look, she totally one-shot him, right guys?
I cannot lose.
Definitely wasn't injured already.
A bit disappointing.
I can think of no better investment that we've made in this run than what we've done with Flane.
I owe you one.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get it. Oh yeah. I love having Retribution. Flying Retribution has got to be one of the best things. Honestly. The fact that it's on a really, really good battalion too, like 7 damage and 5 defense, is super nice. And even the 7 res, also really good. If that was 10 hit instead of 10 crit, this battalion would be insane. And it's already really good. Like, you take that 10 avoid, and you put that into, like, hit, you take that 10 crit and put it, I don't know, elsewhere. Ah, so good. Debuffing. Oh, and also our Byleth has insane, even more insane defense now. Close to 40, because the Aurora Shield just gives you 3 defense for 0 weight. It's nuts. Actually cracked. The Aurora Shield and the Lampos Shield are both really insane. If you have even like a remotely bulky unit, but you don't want to weigh them down even more, like, these shields are nuts for that, because they weigh 0. They're not quite as good as like a Shield of Fraldarius or something like that, but they're quite nice.
Are you ready?
We're going for the full damage here. Well, okay then. We're going for the full damage here.
We have this covered. Let's turn the tables.
There we go. And the broken shield.
Apologies.
Oh, she can double. Wow. Or solidify Caspar and Shamir's marriage at some point, hopefully. We're milking all the XP we can out of them. For the final piece.
Won't allow it.
Professor's XP from next to Byleth. Professor's Guidance. Oscar Bear. Wow. Alright. Almost had a catastrophic failure there on turn 1. Definitely low braining was not the play. I want the ore here. If we can stumble into some Agartham on accident, that would be great. Though the higher level one would yield more XP. We're hoping for birds as the enemy type, and Agartham or Mithril as the reward from finishing the map. I see the wings. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good day, boys. It's a good day. We got the burbs. The burbs have arrived. We could not be happier. Actually, no, not Eloise. Shamir. Ground unit that we want to favor is... I mean, I have 2 ground units. I have Caspar and Lysithea, so I suppose we'll dance for Lysithea to get Eloise more grappler XP. How close is he to mastering it? He's got to be. Oh, he has grappler XP. This is just for XP. Okay, cool. Never mind that. We can still favor Lysithea for that. That is A-okay with me. Mercy with whoever, it doesn't matter. Alright, let's roll.
I'm awake.
Alright, the big payoff here is if we get Mithril or Agartham from the end of...
Onward.
The end of map reward. Alright.
What's
I got
my
this covered.
strategy?
This is critical. It's time.
Go.
Ready for anything.
Is this maddening mode? It is. It is maddening mode.
Put the plan into action.
I feel like every time I redo the stream, I forget to put it in the title. Yeah, it is Maddening Classic with no New Game Plus.
We'll cover you. And now.
Go. Ugh. Only 1 mithril per hurts my soul. It feels really bad. How fast are these birds? 31 AS? 33 AS for the boss.
Put me in there.
Wait, can Caspar? Caspar should be able to just tank these things. Yeah, he's gonna take like no damage from it. Like 2 damage. Or something absurd like that. Before you let him go, we're gonna... Wait. He takes no damage.
Let's make this quick. I will prevail.
Oh boy. Seal resistance.
More fighting.
That's crazy, man. Is Maddening mode that much harder than normal? Oh, it's significantly harder than hard. Like, Maddening mode is really tough. Alright, she didn't catch the stride. Alright, I guess we'll fly up this way. There's 2 big changes from Maddening mode to normal mode, or normal and hard. The first biggest one is same turn reinforcements. That's like the most egregious one. Anytime you have an enemy spawn coming at you,
This better work.
they're going to get to act first as they come out. So it's your same turn reinforcements. The second big change is that a lot of the enemies have a lot of skills and significantly higher stats. That said, the majority of the enemies will have the same stats or the same skills regardless of what the or like every archer has poison strike, for example. Every brigand has lance breaker. Like, they all have certain skills that are baseline. I warped her all the way up there just to walk her back down here to dance for my Scythia. Isn't that the best part?
This could be crucial.
Let's turn the tables.
But yeah, the like the biggest thing is those few changes. Like, we got 4 mithril from all of these. That is just supremely disappointing. Curve shotting was not necessary in the slightest there, but I didn't feel like redoing the move. So here we are. The game might just look relatively easy compared to what you might experience, just because I've played this game too much.
That is all.
So I'm very used to its mechanics. I've got some very powerful builds on almost all of my units.
That helps. You will regret. It's done.
We didn't get the "you're irrelevant" line, but I accept. I'll take Woot Steel. I need to go ahead and forge up my brave weapons so that they have better accuracy. So I'll take the Woot Steel. I'm not too torn up about that. But as brave axes, they need the help. Alright. We hope for more burbs. For more mithril. So that we can forge the Hot Claire, I guess. For either Petra or Ingrid. Burbs? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I am spoiled today. Let me tell you. We got the burbs. Feels really good. Feels really good to be this skilled. We're gonna stride off of Flane, so that it hits like these 3, I guess. This is really shit stride formation. Starting stride. Because these 2 don't need it. So. Eloise, Shamir, Mercy, that's good. I'm glad those are applying to the right people. Does Linhardt support Mercy? No, he does not. But those are my only options, so enjoy. Unless I want to put like a guard adjutant on him.
Ready when you are. Let's turn the tables.
What's my strategy?
I'm on it. We've got to try.
Alright, we don't want to go too far. I love that these are not stairs. They look a lot like stairs. They look functional. They look exactly like stairs, in fact. However, they are not. It is indeed a plane style, and you can't prove that it isn't.
Ready for anything.
Yeah.
This is critical.
Put the plan into action.
But to touch more on your question there, BR Broadcast, if you're looking for a step up from normal, hard mode is the natural step up there. Like it's actually quite well balanced comparatively to normal mode.
Allow me.
This better work.
There's no massive spike up in difficulty, but it's just a steady little increase.
Guide me well.
Yeah, definitely try out the different routes. It's like, that's a strength of this game, is that it does have multiple routes. So you have easy access to using all of the different characters. The weakness, that's also, I think, one of the game's weaknesses, but that's more of a gameplay, that's sort of a game design issue, not a game play issue. I'll say I'm not the biggest fan of split routes, I'll say that. Though, to be honest, if, oh, really? That sounds like they're having quite the experience.
More fighting. Apologies.
Oh, she's 12 minutes. Okay. Yeah, the
Still room to improve.
yeah, 60% of the game is the set. Uh-oh. First off, Wastelands Consugma. Literally all of these are Wasteland tiles. Minimum defense 14 damage, which is fine. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, I will tell you, I did not know class masteries existed in this game until I started playing Maddening mode. And I played through on hard mode for all 4 routes first. I did not know class masteries were a thing, because you switch classes so fast, you get so much more XP. Oh, it's going for Sedith. Oh no. Yeah, I was completely oblivious to the fact that class masteries existed.
Apologies. Was it any of...
Okay. So the fact that they never even finished normal mode and they're trying this is impressive. I hope they succeed, because I don't think Three Houses has anywhere near the I'm just gonna call it the bullshit factor that Conquest has for the end game, where it just throws stuff at you you've literally never seen before for a chapter. Like, once you get to chapter 26 of Conquest, who the fuck has ever seen the you've not seen Staff Savant before in the game?
Let's turn the tables.
Oh, these birds are so weak, man. We have to do it for the funny number. Nice. Oh yeah, like explaining this game to a explaining Maddening mode to a beginner has got to be. How do I explain this? It sounds like it would be supremely frustrating trying to explain this game to a beginner. Like, the ins and outs of Maddening mode to a beginner would be wild. Yeah, no, go for it, dude. Bring it on, nerd. I've got a bulky Lysithea. Let's go. Just a big tanky gal. Look at her. Incredible, isn't she?
Proceed carefully.
Alright, Lysithea just, yeah, she didn't crit that one. So we're solid now. We get all the loot we desire from the burb.
That helps.
Where's Linhart? Actually, no. We're flame enjoyers around here.
Apologies.
We can heal with her.
That helps. This is... Let's make this quick.
And we get the ore. Chat.
Will not die.
Alright, well, I think we only got 1 mithril per bird. But it's still 8 mithril. It's enough to forge the Hot Claire, because we had 3 left over after repairing the Sphere of Assault. So we do have another really strong axe. So we have the Axe of Yukon-Vasara, we have the Freikugel, we'll have 2 Brave Axe pluses, and we'll have the Hot Claire. So we'll have tons and tons and tons of like options in terms of strong axes for our 2 axe wielding ladies. And having the Lewin, Lance of Ruin, and Spear of Assault to split between
I thank you.
Sylvain and Sedith works out really well. The fact that we got the Lance of Ruin before we permanently benched Sylvain was really nice. Alright. Let us see here. I suppose we'll go ahead and grab Fortify for Mercy.
Interesting.
Nice. Fortify, get. Alois. Alois has B authority now. That's really nice. That's exactly what we needed for him. So now he can use some really powerful battalions if/when we need to deploy him. We'll just need to level those battalions up so they're usable. Like right now, I think like at minimum he could use like the Gloucester Knights, which is +6 physical attack and +5 defense and res. It's not the best bonuses he could get for a physical unit, but it's pretty good to start. Oh, it's a relatively big streamer that's doing this this new run. That's good. More exposure for the game. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Nobody else needs training. Like, I legitimately just gonna leave these last 3 points. The fact that Lawrence doesn't have a boon in authority
Professor.
is shocking to me. Any day now.
We had a...
Marvelous. We just got A authority.
Perhaps I'll expand.
Petra just got A authority. Nice. And I believe with that she should have... Who dis? Oh, Ferdinand Mercedes has a support.
Oh, Mercedes.
I feel like I may have known that. And we know, obviously, these two are from the same house. They're going to have a support together. Okay. So, we want to forge Petra's Brave Axe to a Brave Axe Plus. Yeah, extra 10 hit is so good. Same thing for Ingrid. And... I think we could forge anything else. It would just be repairing stuff, right? Oh, actually, no. We need to forge the Hot Claire now. Nice. Okay, so let's stow... Oh boy, that is that is a shocking lack of knowledge. Well, I mean, it's not shocking because they've literally never finished normal mode. But it is a lack of knowledge that is going to make it shockingly hard for them to complete the game. I will say that. Alright. You need a Silver Axe Plus? Yeah, there we go. Oof. Yeah, that's, yeah. Oh, no, I mean, for sure. But, yeah. I think without a steady guiding hand, I gotta be honest, they're probably not gonna finish the run. Not without either somebody there helping them along the way, or like a large amount of research being done mid-run, or before the run continues.
You have a good eye. Come again.
Okay. Let's see.
Hello.
Right.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. In-house Ingrid is like, I don't think you can argue that in-house Ingrid is not bad. Like, or if you want to try and argue that, it's gonna fall flat pretty hard. Because, yes, she has Tempest Lance, and that makes her not terrible. But you give any other unit Tempest Lance, and they're probably better than Ingrid. So the fact that she just gets it for free is what makes her viable. But definitely not good. Playing a little bit of matchmaker here while we chit-chat. But yeah, I think as Kuroi said, a definite downshift to normal mode would likely benefit them a lot. In terms of both game enjoyment and success in finishing.
This is my...
Sorry, I'm a little sniffly today.
I appreciate any good meal, but nothing...
Oh, my favorite...
Dodge tank Bow Knight to give Sylvain plus 6 damage on player phase. Now that's the real strats right there. What's up, Try? How's it going, man? Oh, man. The spicy strategies.
This is near...
Alright.
I may not.
Bless up. We're having jelly.
This is a tough recipe. Right.
Yeah, let us know about it, Ferdinand. Alright. Quick sword training and we're out. Super late game monastery is extremely streamlined.
The battle will cease.
As long as you keep a nice little checklist in your brain space to get it done. And remember where everybody's standing.
Lady Rhea.
Oh, Lady Rhea. She said the thing. She said the thing.
Oh. In the... Oh, I wonder...
Question for the gallery. Alright, am I part of the gallery is the question. It's my question. Before you ask yours. I'll definitely give my input if you want it. I'll probably give my input if you don't want it. To be honest. Yes, fantastic. Alright. We're getting there, y'all. We're on the way to Fist Fair. And Petra's basically done with skills. She's got Alert Stance Plus, and she just got up to A Authority. So we just focus her solely on axes now. Take a look at other people's stuff before we do that, though. This is coming out to be a long-form question. Here we go. Alright, still figuring out what to do about Awakening. Want to do a Lunatic run, and eventually Lunatic Plus. I know are very different. Is there much purpose to running through hard mode for familiarization of classes? Or should you struggle bust through Lunatic to learn these things? I mean, valid question. I'm definitely not an expert in Awakening, but I would say, from my experience of Awakening, it wouldn't hurt to research the classes. However, Lunatic is... like, the biggest thing that I found about Lunatic is that it's almost unviable to try and do any of the auxiliary battles that you could do, like the random encounters that pop up around the map. It's almost impossible. Their stats are far too high. And, yeah, like, but as Kuroi says, it's not gonna... hard mode's not gonna prepare you for Lunatic. But if your goal is to just familiarize with the classes, then I'm sure that's probably a fine thing to do. Yeah, why not? Axe Crit might actually be really nice to equip on Petra. If we do try the Battalion Wrath dodge build for an enemy phasing machine. Are you talking about this game? BR? I think, yeah, the...
I would like...
yeah, no, like, class info is extremely important at the beginning of Three Houses. I don't know how much so for Awakening, but yeah, I will concede the fact that having no prior knowledge of classes in Three Houses is really rough.
Professor.
It's been...
Hello, Shamir. A support. I feel like I could have trained Shamir, but nah.
Amazing, no?
This should be suitable.
Yeah, like if you're planning to do some sort of a challenge run of Awakening, Brad, then I would definitely say just do casual runs of Lunatic until you get comfortable with the difficulty level. For sure, because the fact that it has just tons of arbitrary same turn reinforcements is really unfriendly. Like, really unfriendly. Where are my monsters in the desert, bro? I am upset. I just want to repair the Scythe of Sariel. Is that so much to ask? Hey, Onyx. Hey, we've had no more deaths. No more deaths. We came very close. Mostly to me turning my brain off in an auxiliary battle, but no more deaths. so far. No reason to take things too seriously in a learning run. Yeah, exactly. Like, no, just play a nice casual run. Get a feel for the difficulty, get a feel for the gameplay, and then go from there. Excuse me. Alright. I'll be back. I'm gonna take a leak while this loads. Won't be long. Love that Preps music. Also, hello, Onyx. How are you today? Hopefully doing well. Welcome, friend. What do we have here? I think the only thing I'm missing is, like, the Gradivis, actually. Am I missing the Gradivis? Actually, don't remember. I am. Yeah, I'm still missing the Gradivis. Which kind of sucks. The Gradivis is actually, like, one of the most useful. A nice casual lunatic run. Yeah. Well, I mean, you would play on classic, of course, right? Not on casual. You see what I did there? This should be fine. Actually, should put Mercy with her. There are some times I just walk around with Linhardt and don't actually do anything.
I'm awake.
Well done. Ready when you are.
Ingrid barely one round in Cavaliers pains me slightly. Oh, look, it's the people who really like playing Fire Emblem but get bored with it. Can I cut my hair, please? I need to. I really fucking need to.
Let's make this
honestly. How you doing, Aaron? Good to see you, brother. Fuck. Thanks for reminding me, though. Alright, we have just the thing for this. We have just the thing. Bang.
child's play.
Hey, it would have been hilarious if I missed that, though. I'm so excited to do that, Joel. I mean, yeah, we're sweeping up Black Temple ourselves. It's a thrilling endeavor for sure. We really need to take care of all these guys up here too.
What's my strategy?
37. There's 25 each. If I go something like this, right? And if we get hit, we can't tow up into the mountains where we can't be reached. If we don't get hit, we stay here in enemy phase. I like it. Alright. We stay here in enemy phase. Hell yeah, brother. I might even, like... I will just stay there so we can hit both. Gotta kill both of these guys. Shouldn't be hard. We can leave these guys if we absolutely need to. Just be out of range of them. Would like to kill everything, but it's not really a requirement. It's turn 1 after all. We have plenty of time to kill every last one of them. As it's
attack at your own risk.
So Aaron, I was talking to B last night.
Ready for anything.
And he was like, "Yeah, you're pretty due in for a weapon. You should be getting a weapon soon." And I was like, "Yeah, I mean, I'll believe it when I see it if they ever fucking drop." Because like I'm getting basically uncontested loot at this point. I still have my Kara dagger, whereas at least the warlocks have the sword from Leotheris. And Log even picked up a Zardoom in a pub.
If I live, I fight.
But I was like, yeah, if I'm first in line for a weapon, fucking the dagger from Nagentis is probably gonna drop. And they're gonna try and pawn that off on me. And it, lo and behold, it dropped.
No time.
And I was like, nah, I'm passing on that shit. Someone else can have it. I would much rather have literally anything else. Like Tempest of Chaos or Zardoom, any of those would be significantly better. Maybe we do want the accuracy ring on Seteth. His hit rates are a little bit scuffed. Alright, if this Pegasus Knight's not concerned about me, I might not be concerned about it either.
More fighting.
Let me pull one of these here.
That helps.
I suppose I didn't check if the boss... Yeah, the boss deals one more damage and has one more hit. Alright, we're fine. Second into the moon.
You lost that one. I'm not there.
No magic is kind of annoying, but it's whatever. Would really like Alois to continue getting strength, too. But again, beggars, choosers, and all that. Thank you for the HP back. I appreciate it.
There is still room for improvement.
It's a good level.
Unpredictable. Here is something to believe in.
There's no turning back now.
Speaking of random procs, like crits and crests, I'm very interested to watch Try's rigging RNG video whenever that comes out. This should be really nice.
Oh, lovely.
Thanks for helping.
Another victory.
Oh, not quite. Okay. Yep. Maddie will just randomly bark all day long. Is there something to bark at? Who fucking knows? Probably not. but it's never stopped her before. Ooh, still not close enough. Brutal.
I will not die yet.
I can't break the shield anyway. Hey, Shocks. What's up, brother? How you doing? Unless... Ooh, can we hit him with the fatty double though? I think we might be able to. I rescue Ingrid forward as far as I can. Better than yesterday? I'm glad. I'm glad you're feeling a little better. Yeah, if we rescue Ingrid forward as far as Flame cans, what's your rescue range? Is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Sorry, that was one too many. So we rescue Ingrid forward. Then she can fly up to the boss. Reversal, Kanto back. Gotta watch some theater thing for school tomorrow. Could be worse. And she'll be here. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We should be good.
Let's turn the table.
Oh, that is a little bit further than I thought it was going to be. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We should be able to reach. Oh, where did I go wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's these fucking wasteland tiles somewhere, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. 12. Oh, sad, I'm just dumb. Have you ever reading Solo Leveling? Nice. I've heard it's good. I've never actually read it. I mean, I don't know why I'm counting those. I can literally just dance for somebody else. I can just go to it. Like Petra.
Thank you.
She can go break the shield.
Allow me. I have a strategy.
Nice. Alright, there we go. Shield broken, problems solved. Alright, and we are well on our way to getting out of here. Go.
Apologies.
Oh, nice. Well then, it settles that, huh? Alright, so we need to do 99 damage to this guy. Preferably without killing him. We'd have to crit twice. I'm here for it. If it happens, it happens. That's one. There we go. Alright.
More effective.
I disagree.
You lost that one.
Okay. Mithril. That's nice. Being able to repair our legendary weapons would be really nice. Alright. And we should be... Alright. Monsters. See what we get. Blast through that fast. See what else we get. I want this ore. I don't need it. It's not necessary to beat the game, but I want it because I want to use my cool weapons and be able to repair them. Because reasons. More burbs. Fantastic.
I'm awake. Back to the fray.
Put me in there.
This could be crucial.
This better work.
It's better work. Alright. I'm being impatient about this. I just want to get out of this map.
Guide me well.
I will prevail.
Allow me.
Realized after watching me play Dark Souls and Elden Ring, the solo leveling is a few aspects of it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty neat.
Ready when you are.
Love that.
Let's make this quick.
Oh, it doesn't give any XP to Eloise. That's
More
unfortunate.
fighting.
That helps.
There we go. What kind of aspects?
This could be crucial.
Curious to know. Oh, 3 mithril? Massive. Also, if you're playing a run where you're allowing yourself to use divine pulses, you can divine pulse and re-roll the RNG on your ore gets by doing something else before you do it. Some of the enemies in the loot. Okay. Nice.
Onward.
Very nice, very nice. Nice.
What's my strategy?
Haven't withered away just yet.
It's fine.
Ready for anything.
Oh, dude, having the Raphael gem and just not having to care about what's attacking him right now is so amazing. Especially Igris. Who is this Igris person? Igris? Dunno. Okay. You just let me know. I have the Discord open and available on my other monitor.
Allow me.
apologies.
So reliable.
So very reliable.
We have this covered.
Get him, Flane. Yeah, Flane's battalion damage is actually like obscenely high because her charm is so good. Like, it's not like Byleth's, which is close to 60, but it's definitely the highest of all of my other units, except Dorothea, who is tied with. Kind of nuts. Anime discussion? Alright, I'll check it out in a second.
Hopefully I'll be more useful now.
You'd be more useful if you had more strength. I'll just say it. Alright. Let's take a look-see here. Oh yeah, it looks like some of the night enemies. Yeah. Yeah, a perfectly balanced Ferdinand. Mm-hmm. I have a perfectly balanced Caspar as well, I believe. I'm pretty sure he's at like 32 at the moment. Yeah, he's 32. He just has strength +2 equipped. So perfectly balanced Caspar. Yeah, Ingrid needs just like a a Rocky Burdock drip. Just directly into the veins every, like, few minutes. Keep her active. Keep her up and running. And I'm gonna give Seteth this secret book. Triangle attack ought to be strong against monsters? Yeah, it might be. It would require me to actually equip triangle attack, though. I'm not saying it's a bad idea by any means. I'm just, I don't really grab combat arts like that. Like, I put Smash on Byleth in, like, Chapter 4 of this run to train axes with, and had still forgotten to put Wrath Strike back on by the time I got to A Swords post-time skip to get Windsweep. So, triangle attack likely very good, but I'm never going to remember to equip it or unequip it. Oh. I saw Battle in the Desert, and I got really excited. But it wasn't Monsters in the Desert, it was Battle in the Desert. I don't want to do either of those. I'm mad. I'm upset about it.
Grateful. I have gratitude. Thanks.
I think Triangle Attack would probably only be really good with a unit that's not already doubling. Okay. I'm just taking a peek over everybody's inventory to see if I need to repair any equipment. The iron bow's not looking great, but she's not going to use it that much, so it's fine. Seventh gear looks fine. We get all of Bernie's gear on on Shamir. including the Parthia. I suppose if I have fully repaired equipment, I should use that, huh? There we go. Now she has some equipment, though. The Armor Knight Triangle attack? Who was that with again? Who does the Armor Knight Triangle attack? That was FE6, right? Wendy, Bors, and Barth? Is that right? God, armors are tragic in that game. Like, they probably, like, the worst they've ever been in FE6. Yeah. Let's see, so they've got the Armor Knight Triangle attack in FE6. You have the regular triangle attack from, like, the Akanea saga with Pala, Katria, and Est. At least 2 of them are recruited. Yeah, that's Barth and Wendy. Those 2 are from the little top right, the top left corner of Ostia Castle in, like, Chapter 4 or whatever. But you start with Bors. So if you make it there with Bors alive, you can try it. But I think they have to get supports too.
Thank you.
I don't remember how it works. Alright, this is another defeat all enemy commanders map. So, kill boss map. And they start you in perfect position to actually one-turn this map again. How I generally do it is I will... Yeah, let's go to the map. So, again, Ferdinand, probably with the accuracy ring, will Swift Strikes the Death Knight with... Oh my god, I did not notice that. He doesn't have the Scythe of Sariel anymore. We stole it. That's so cool. I've legitimately never killed the Death Knight with Caspar before, so I've never gotten the item. That's amazing that he doesn't have it equipped anymore. And it actually is beneficial to you because it lowers his avoid while he's standing on the tile. Because he's slowed down just slightly. He's weighed down by 4. Oh, that's awesome. I never noticed that. I'm sure it was a thing on the previous map. I just didn't pay attention to it. That's incredible. Phenomenal. Wow. Unbelievable. Alright. Exactly, yeah, it's the Scythe of Sariel at home. Okay, so how I wind up doing this is we have a unit that's capable of one-rounding Hubert. We can't use Byleth for that. Generally I want a flyer to do it as well, so Seteth might be our best option. Or, you know, someone with a brave weapon or something like that, because Hubert has Agnia's Arrow equipped at base, so he has 26 attack speed. He's very slow. His avoid's also pretty low too, so it's not really a concern whether you'll hit him or not. Let's check equipment. No prayer ring. Thank God. 80 uses of miasma, because fuck you, that's why. And he has 2 uses of bolting. But he's never going to get to cast those, because we're going to kill him very quickly. So the one thing you have to worry about is he'll spawn, once you get too close, he'll spawn units next to him, like all around him, basically. Like someone blocking here, here, and here, some shit like that. Makes it really hard to get to him. So you kind of do need a flyer to get in on him, or somebody with pass, or the warp range to go right up next to him. So, top left here, we stride with Linhart, bring Ferdinand down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right there. Swift strikes the Donkey Kong, he dies. That part of the map is complete. Next, we come down here with Lysithea. We'll move our Swift Striker or our boss killer to here, somewhere around here. Then we bring Lysithea down to warp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Depending on movement, it might be better to have Lysithea stay Dark Knight instead of going Grimoire. Because, like, reclassing to Grimoire will give her higher magic. To the point of an extra square of warp. With 48 magic, she'll have a warp range of 12? Yeah, 12. So she'll have a warp range of 12. But she'd be standing here rather than here to warp him. So I think the 1 extra square of warp range doesn't outweigh the 2 extra points of move that will be able to go. Because if she's warping from here, she'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And stick Ferdinand like 2 square, or Sedith, 2 squares away from Hubert. So now we just need to make sure that Sedith can kill Hubert, or if we need to bring somebody else down. Let's stow the Iron Bow for now and grab the Brave Lance. So he's only got 23 AS with the Brave Lance. So, Brave Weapon, quadding is not going to be a thing. So if we run the Lewin... We'll bring the Scythe of Sariel too, for the memes. So if we run with the Lewin, we have 67 attack with Death Blow, plus 2 from Swift Strike, so 69. Nice. So 69 attack versus 26 protection, because he's standing on a stronghold. That should be more than enough to kill him. So he has 46 avoid, plus 30 from the stronghold, so 76 avoid. And we have 163 hit. So we'll want to undeploy Flame. We can pretty much undeploy everybody, because nobody's going to be doing much. So we'll undeploy Flame, adjutant her to Sedith. And we can undeploy Petra, and adjutant her to Ferdinand for an extra 10 points of accuracy per unit. And yeah, I think we're ready to blast. I suppose we can bring Eloise for whatever monocle of experience he's going to get from Lysithea warping. And yeah, so we'll move Sedith down here. We'll come down with Dorothea and dance for him. So Sedith is going to land here. Dorothea is going to dance from here. Lysithea is going to warp from here. And Sedith's going to kill Hubert. Then we'll move up to the top, where we'll stride with Linhart. Come down and kill with Ferdinand. Super easy. We have a couple of repositionals here with Caspar and Byleth if necessary. So, should be good. He's about to say the line. Oh hell yeah! He's gonna reference the difficulty mode we're playing. I'm really excited. Mercy can come too. She can watch him die. They'll be really heartbreaking and stuff. We'll bring Manuela for the memes. If you do decide to do this map legit, which is very doable, you have to crank through some pretty annoying enemies in the super early parts, but it's mostly just watching out for reinforcements. Like there's a set of particularly nasty flyer ambush spawns down here that will catch you off guard after a few turns, but Hubert lets you know when they're coming. And then it's just dealing with the long-range magic as you approach. I think it's just that one. Yeah, the one on the left. And then I think the spawns that pop up around Hubert also have it whenever you get too close to him. So, yeah. Do I have someone other than Flame that supports Sedith? Ingrid. I think I'd prefer to deploy Flame in case something goes awry. We will get extra damage from Flame, but the accuracy is the same. Our damage is fine, though. I'm getting you all amped up, huh, Brad? Give me a minute. I'm changing a couple of things around. Like, just in case I'm forgetting where the dudes spawn. And I can't reach Hubert for some reason if I warp to here. Then we may need to fly back with Sedith, rescue him out, and try a different approach to get there. So, that'll be the game plan. For right now, Sedith flies just one down from the armor, gets danced by Dorothea, warped by Lysithea, and kills the nerd. Alright. Okay, let's do this, boys. Let me double check we have all of our equipment right. We need the Spear of Assault on you and the Lewin on you. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're good. Begin.
It appears that Hubert and the Death Knight are in.
We know.
It's here. The crest of flames.
Oh,
banner.
let's let him monologue.
There, on the other side of the canal.
Uninvited guests, I see. Let's ensure they receive a warm welcome. Ready the artillery. Prepare to attack. Rocks, arrows, magic. Rain death upon the enemy until they are silent as the grave. Reinforcements will fly in shortly. Defend the heavy weapons until they arrive.
Oh yeah, show me all of those super relevant locations, please. I eagerly await caring
Ready
about
for
them.
anything.
I forgot to check the accuracy on that. I forgot about the extra avoid from the tile.
Put me in there.
We can't even get there with Caspar to shred his avoid. Alright. Got ourselves a game, boys. I think the best way to do this would be a nice wind sweep. Go for the cheese kill, and we'll stay here to link attack. You're surprised at how annoying it was to take out the Ballista? Yeah, I mean, the long-range stuff here is really awkward. If we miss this wind sweep, though, we may just game over. But I am not doing this map legitimate. I'm sorry. It's not happening, so ready your clips or whatever. Whatever it is people do these days. Yeah, we'll go with the wind sweep on the rapier to start.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, I gotta turn animations back on. Oh, we're putting all of our trust in Ferdinand, don't you worry. Alright, we need to hit a hit of a 77. I don't think there's any way of getting that higher. So here we go.
I have no need of you. To kill, to die.
The biscuit risking, exactly, yeah.
Good. Only
We are taking heavy loss.
And I will take that stronghold, thank you, sir. Ferdinand is the Death Knight now. Alright,
guide me well.
so we go here.
More fighting.
We dance. Beautiful. Love to see it.
Let's make this quick.
Assist. Warp. Sedith. Yeet the Dragon Man. Pew.
Growing stronger soon.
Ooh, okay. It's on the sides. If one spawned right here, I was about to sweat. there's zero issues here. We swift strikes, we don't take a counter, no possibility for a crit, nothing. So, Flame enjoyers rejoice. The double Excalibur. Child's play. Never worried, not even once. And Caspar. Give him a good fisting.
Might makes right.
Beautiful.
The results speak for themselves.
Kabang.
At your service.
You were ready.
Swift strikes. Send it.
It's almost a shame to kill you. Not even death will make you consequential. We must place our faith in Her Majesty.
Easy game.
Broken through the city. Keep moving. Our next destination is the palace.
And that's that.
My thank you so.
See, that one at least feels a little more rewarding than the Fort Mercius one turn, because it's just like, okay, guess we're just gonna stride up and kill the boss. But with this one, it's like, all right, we got to do it on two different fronts. I forgot, so I remembered to factor in the avoid from Hubert's tile, but I didn't remember the avoid from the Death Knight's tile. It could have been tragic. Yeah, there's a bit more risk. If I had paid attention to the fact that I forgot the stronghold avoid, and if I had remembered that, I think we could have gotten Ferdinand to 100% hit easily, because I could take the accuracy ring off of Seteth, put it on Ferdinand. Seteth can use the Scythe of Sariel instead of the Lewin, which has higher hit, to make up for the accuracy loss. Then we take the... Sorry. We get some sort of repositionals or something to move Caspar into position, so that Born Fighter can like half Heartseeker, and along with the Adjutant and a possible linked attack from Byleth, that should be enough. Link attack from Caspar and Byleth to do that. So. And when I say repositionals, I mean you could even use like a 3-range warp from Manuela on Caspar, because he was like 2 squares away from being in range of the Death Knight. So I think we absolutely could have gotten to 100% hit. Had I factored in the avoid, we probably would have done that. But yeah. Alright, we have a lot of deployment slots for this map. Oh, never mind. It's the exact same. I just thought we did because it was auto-deploying Alois. Eagerly awaiting the day that Alois gets to step onto the battlefield, but we are rapidly running out of time for that to be a reality. And Mercy, I suppose. Alright, so let's take a peek-see around the map here. So there's a couple of really big pain points on this map. The first is these stairwells here. I think you have to block one of them. I think you have to block off the middle tile to keep anything from spawning from them for like the whole map. Same thing with the reinforcements from here and here. The good news is, though, Edelgard, however spooky she may be, is not that bad, especially if you have ways to negate crit, like the Raphael gem. I don't know if we can bait her into using Raging Storm over and over again, but I don't think I'm ever going to clear the map out to the point where that's going to be something we can just fuck around with. This is our Petra replacement, noted by the insane amounts of Void. Though instead of having the Brigid Hunters, or whatever they're called, they have the Empire Raiders, which is a nice battalion, but relatively bad comparatively because it gives even more Void. Correct. She is just Edelgard. This is also not the final map. We still have at least one more map to go after this. I think it's one more map after this, but this is not the final chapter. So we have time to go still. Now the big problem with Edelgard is the Amir has 20 crits, so she does have 50 crit rate against you. I'm debating if I do this map today, because I am going to do this map legit. We're not going to try any warp skips and cheesy kills or anything like that. So I may not have time to finish it today. So it's 45 minutes, about 40 minutes left on stream. And there's a lot of bullshit going on this map, let me tell you. A lot of stuff to deal with. So I'm thinking, which doesn't happen often, but I'm thinking we might just end the stream a little early after we talk about a few things on the map here. I wish I had like 2 extra deployment slots for this map, so I could just bring a couple of flunkies to block stairwells with. Just leave Shamir standing in the stairwell, or Alois. Fuck, even Manuela could come. Okay, well, let's talk about the enemies. The enemies on this map are incredibly bulky. Insanely bulky. Oh, also, yeah, the Crest of Flames. Yeah, she does still have that. That is a factor. So she can cancel your second attacks and heal a bunch, and like, this is by no means a free fight. She's significantly less scary than she is most of the time, but it is by no means a free fight. So 2 things are really important for Edelgard, for engaging Edelgard. The first one is utilizing your crit avoid items, like the Raphael Gem or the Chain Shield if you get it, which I didn't, which is bullshit, but whatever. Don't care, I guess. I do care, but whatever. Crit avoid items like that, or the Blessing Battalion, which we do have on Dorothea. So we can bless somebody up, or we can bless up 4 people in total, and have them be safe against Edelgard for a turn. So another thing to keep in mind is she is on a throne, so 40 avoid, 5 defense, and 5 res. That is unnegatable. Like, if you have something like Luna that says it ignores resistance, it will ignore Edelgard's res and the res from her battalion, but it will still deal damage based on like the 5 res from the throne is not negated. So keep that in mind if you're doing calculations for a possible 1-turn kill. Like, if you're going to warp Lysithea in to try and kill Edelgard, then calculate that in. Could Lysithea do it? I don't think my Lysithea is strong enough. Like, that's got to be a bonkers threshold to hit. Like, even with the magic staff, Luna equipped, 61 attack. Yeah, she would get up to 67. And she would need to get to 81. Yeah, that is a ridiculous threshold to try and hit. So maybe if we had Tome Fair at this point, it would have been seemingly more attainable, but not quite. For now, we'll keep it simple. We're gonna do the map as the game intends us to. Because there are ways to one-turn this map, but it's a lot harder. And I'm not that good. There's a bug in my room somewhere. I just saw it fly in front of my screen. I'm very upset about it. But, general strategy for the map. There are two things to really keep an eye on, which is these two, for the early game at least, which is these two long-range things. You have a ballista on the right and a magic orb on the left. Dealing with these guys early is really important, and you can do it. They're very bulky, but it's very doable dealing with them. Those are both fine, but it's very doable, very doable. And then just going to one side and clearing that out. Because these guys over here, where they may eventually try and come over to the left, it'll take them forever to actually get here. Because they have... This guy's going to move first and clog up the doorway, and these guys that have like 5 or 6 move are just going to get stuck behind him. It's going to make it take even longer. And this guy doesn't even move. So... You can absolutely just kill everything on the map, and you'll get some loot for it. There's talisman down here, some keys about, there's a couple of chests over here. I hadn't planned on getting them, but if we get to the point where we've got everything under control and it's literally just Edelgard on the map, I may go get them. In fact, let's plan for that possibility, shall we? Let's grab some chest keys. So wait, we still have this map, Dubstep at Shambhala, and the final map, right? Yeah, we still have quite a bit. We still have quite a bit of stuff to do. Nice. It should be a nice rounded end of the week. Nice rounded out end of the week next week. I may be this week, and then Elden Ring for the rest of the weekend. I might even start streaming a little early tomorrow to make sure we have time to finish it all. We'll see, because I don't really have anything to do prior to stream time. So that way, if when we likely need to overtime to finish it, we can. But yeah, keep an eye on the ranges of these long-range things. If you're gonna put a flyer in range of the ballista, make sure they have the Raphael gem or an Aurora shield. So like, I'll probably bring Byleth and Ferdinand over here. They can get shot by the ballista. I don't fucking care. It's fine. And then your higher res units can come on this left-hand side and deal with these guys. Jesus Christ. I don't know why I look at Flane and ever expect her performance to look better. She just doesn't level up. She levels, but she gets, like, res charm. I'm like, oh, if Flane attacks this guy and gets Darting Blow, can she double? He's only got 33 speed. No, she can't. So, that's fun. But yeah. Also, to open these doors, any door key works. You don't have to get the door key from the assassin. They mention it at the very beginning. They're like, oh, we need to make sure to take out this enemy so that we can get the key to move on. Or it's like, you don't really need to do that because you can use any door key. But you'll want to remove this assassin because it's fucking painful. Also, they have a Wodao. It's Petra's replacement. Literally, pound for pound, Petra's replacement. Except for the battalion. That's it. So yeah, that's the game plan. We're gonna clear out the first room early. Be careful around the ballistae. Possibly, or the long range stuff in general. Possibly try and do a clean sweep, wipe out everything around, and then go for blocking off doorways and gathering loot. Or we may just try and slink up one side, deal with it, crawl our way into the throne room, clear out the throne room, and then fight Edelgard while everything else is busy back here trying to catch up with us because they don't start moving towards you until you walk into the throne room. So, oh, and Dedu will pop up over here to do stuff, I think. I don't know if he's still here or not, but yeah. That's the game plan. We have one game over condition if Byleth falls. But the best thing about this is, even though she has the armor immunity, we can still windsweep Edelgard over and over again and probably chip her down. Worst comes to worst. So, if we somehow manage to kill half of our units on this map, Byleth can still cruise with like a Kirstasia Sword possible windsweep criticals because the rapier is not effective against armor effect null. Well, there we go. That is the game plan. In terms of what units are going to do what, Flane, Caspar, Petra, Lysithea probably going to handle this left-ish side. Sedith will likely deal with the assassin. If his accuracy is not super great, we'll have Ferdinand do it. Just saw that bug fly in front of my monitor again. God damn it. Kuroi, you were right. I've been invaded and my dogs tried to warn me and I didn't listen. So one of those two will take out the assassin. It's really dealing with these heroes. Like, these heroes are... Like, look at this guy. 65 HP, 32 defense, 33 speed. Cool. This guy, 65 HP, 38 defense, 41 attack speed. Also, they have built-in Vantage and Desperation. So, like, the hero class just has Vantage at base, and then every hero has Desperation, too. So you have to be kind of careful. Like, if you plan on chipping them down from range, like, let's say Ingrid can't one-round something, which I know she won't be able to on this map, but let's say Ingrid can't kill something, she wants to chip down. If she gets this guy below half HP, and then I try and attack with Ferdinand, he'll get to attack first. That's how Vantage works, obviously. So, yeah, these guys are ridiculously bulky, though. Like, massively bulky. You need to be hitting, like, upwards of 70 damage per swing in order to one-round these guys. Like, it's nuts. Actually nuts how bulky they are. However, hitting like a battalion off of this guy would work out really well, because it'll lock down this guy and the assassin. So maybe like a Lysithea or Flane battalion hit right there could work out pretty well. Unfortunately, we don't get like an Ashes of Dust or wave attack style battalion in this route, but we work with what we got and we're gonna win. Fucking fly, man, I swear to God. I don't know if it's a fly or a mosquito or what it is, but it's somewhere in here. So I see it fly in front of my bright screen, and then it goes like off of my bright screen, and then it disappears into the shadows. I'm very upset. You said Marianne should suffer horse effectiveness. I mean, just because she's a horse girl doesn't mean she's like an actual horse girl. She's just a girl who likes horses. I don't know how else better to explain that. If you're unsure what I mean by horse girl, there is an anime about it. Uma Musume. It's a cute watch. It's a little weird, but it's a cute watch. Anyway, that's the plan. Also, I believe... Is Mycen on this map? I don't see him. This is Dorothea's replacement, by the way. That's why they have Ragnarok and Thor on. Is Mycen here? You're not Mycen. It might be that Warlock. Is there another Warlock on the map? Yeah, they have the same... They have the same thing, so I guess he's not here. Well, that's fine. They have the same portrait. So... Okay. The consequence of her beast crest. Just 1/16 centaur. That'd be funny. Alright. But that's me for today, folks. We got 30 minutes left, and that is not enough time at all to do this map properly. So, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go make food, walk my dogs, do my thing. That's that. Oh, he only shows up in AM because Talos gets ganked. Okay. Well, sure. Fair enough. And that's the button I want to press. Hey, that's me, with my messy hair that needs a cut. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for being here. Smell me later? Please don't. That would be weird. But anyway, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. It's a lot of fun. Always enjoy having people to talk to. Also, Try, I did see your comment about Aura Knuckles Battalion Desperation Lysithia, and I don't know if I'm here for it, but I support it nonetheless. Anyway, I'm gonna head out. Appreciate y'all being here. I will see you guys tomorrow for the finale, hopefully. May start early, so follow if you want to see when we go live. Yeah, check out our Discord as well. We have our daily Fire Emblem discussions and stuff in there. Brad and Karoy talking about all sorts of stuff, and me chiming in randomly when I have free time. But yeah, it's in the description of the stream on the right hand side. You just click it, says join our Discord. I'll send you right over. But until tomorrow, hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay beautiful, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. I'll see you guys tomorrow. But until then, bye.